Have ads run yet? I haven't seen it pop up. Most people here might have a sub badge right now, so they might even not know. I usually try to wait until, like, the ad runs before I come up on screen, but I don't know if it's... We don't think we saw it yet. I don't see the... I have a... It has, like, a pop-up thing that lets me know when it's happening, and that's not showing up either, so maybe it's, like, off timer for some reason. Ooh, you okay, puppy? That was a little scary. Hold on. I got you. Dixie found the chicken. Hold on. She's eyeing this chicken, like, seriously. She's like, I will do anything I can to get my hands on this chicken. Do you see the face of concentration? Here you go. Here's your plate of chicken. It's a whole handful of rotisserie chicken. Keep that in mind. It is rotisserie fresh. I mean, it was like fresh 3 days ago. Rotisserie chicken. Is that good? Here, let me get. You got a little piece right here. Here, right here, right there. No, right there. Puppy. You're going for like molecules of crumbs. Here, they're back here. Right here. Here. There's one more here. That's all of it. That's all of it. Okay. That's all of it, okay? Yeah, she's living the bougie lifestyle. Her meals look fancier than mine. Not that mine are fancy or not fancy, but her meals look... Her meals look fancy. They look like fresh soup. No, that's it. That's it. Do you want to come say hi? Hey, do you want to come say hi? There's no more chicken. You're gonna bop your head. Why don't you sit, baby? You wanna lay down? Yeah. So we're doing all right. The big thing right now is that she's not drinking like hardly any water. Like I'm pretty sure she didn't touch her water bowl all day yesterday. But I am hydrating her food a lot. So I kind of like I'm trusting. I mean, I still think that's abnormal, but I feel like she's getting moisture and liquids from her food. So I'm not like super scared, but I wish she would drink from her water bowl. She's getting wet food right now, which is like 73% hydration, something like that. It's Purina Pro Plan. And then we're rotating. Today is goat's milk day. We're doing bone broth or goat's milk. And I actually started doubling the water, so it's like thinner, so that there's more water. And so and I'm even putting like a splash of extra water. Like she's honestly going for the liquids first in her food. Like she kind of laps up the liquids first. You okay? You sneezing a little bit? You all right? And so she's getting that, and then she's getting a rehydrated like fiber that also has water in it. Like it's like little pellets that Kelly recommended or said that a friend recommended. And so they get rehydrated with water and a little bit of salmon oil. That's what I've learned recently, is that cats especially are like, they really don't, they have to eat their liquids because they just are like not motivated by drinking water. Like Dixie has had a bedside water bowl because I didn't want her to have to get out of bed to get a drink of water. And she's always drank it. Like she has a couple of water bowls throughout the house. So, well, I said this to Kelly yesterday, and I said it to my other friend, that I was thinking, because Dixie wants to be a real dog, but she like is part cat. Like she's more of a real dog than my toy poodle was growing up. He was just a cat. Thank you, baby. Thank you. But she really believes she's a real dog. She barks at the mailman. She eats TREATs. Like our dog growing up, he was a toy poodle. He didn't eat treats. He didn't play with toys. He barked sometimes. And so she's always really tried to be a real dog. Like I never believed that barking at the mailman was real until Dixie barked at a mailman, because I've never, but this was what I was gonna say, was that she might benefit. I might get her a fountain. Because I will say, like when we go to the park and stuff, thank you. You ready to get down? Is that you saying you ready to get down? Say goodbye. You want to go sit on the couch, or do you want to go watch Bridgerton? The thing is, Dixie, this is gonna sound really selfish. You have to stay alive until Bridgerton is over. I don't know how to say that any nicer way, because I don't know how I'll be able to watch that show in the future. You have to stay here. She'll lose her mind if she has to wait, yeah. That's what I think. So like she's getting really hydrated food. Like she really, really is. Like it's like soupy. And she drinks it all up. She doesn't leave the liquid. She she is consuming all the liquids, and like, you know, not to be too candid, but like her bathroom movements are still fine. I would say that she's maybe like, and like I feel like her urine smells less like a dehydrated. Like, not that I'm smelling it up close, but you know what I mean? Like I feel like it's actually a little bit better. I'm debating. I still have the toy, like little tiny kibble. I'm debating. We're still like a week out if we'll integrate a little more kibble, because she always liked it too. Just like a little bit in there, and like soak it up and let her eat it that way. Not that I have a problem with buying her the canned food. I really don't, but she just might like it. It also might be nice to use up the very expensive bag of dog food. You ready to get down? You ready to get down? Thank you. If you want to go on the couch, I'll gladly put you on the couch. She's like, I want more. Well, okay, so yeah, so I was thinking about getting her a fountain, because I will say, like, here, all done. You wanna go on the couch? Go on the couch, and if you want to leave, you can. Lay down on the couch, okay? And if you want to leave, you can, okay? She's just like, but what about more pets and treats? Come here. So she, when we like go to the park and stuff, I bring like a collapsible water bowl for her and like a water bottle and like, but she doesn't like to drink it. She's never liked to drink it out of the collapsible bowl. What she wants is for me to pour it so she can like lick the water that's dripping down. So I, thought maybe a fountain would incentivize her and maybe she would like that. And if so, then we'll do one. It won't bother me, but I didn't know if that was. But that makes sense too. That like her body is just adjusting. You want to go in another room? Why don't you go? Do you want me to go put you in the bedroom? I'll go put you in the bedroom. Clean the pump. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's go in the bedroom. I'll take you in the bedroom. Okay, come on. Scaredy cat in a fountain. Does it make a lot of noise? I would just think it's like running water, but maybe it's. Do you get like fountains that go continuously? Is that what y'all have? Like they just continue to flow, like recycle, I'm assuming, the water that's in them? Or do you or are there different? I'm sure there's a ton of different options. I have also seen someone who's not a cat owner. I've seen those really fancy litter box, like futuristic machine things that are like $1,000, right? So they may have one of those. Not judging you. I will say the main thing that stops me from getting a cat is a litter box. Like, I know that sounds silly. Maybe not. I don't want to be responsible for a litter box. I don't want one in my house, and I don't want to have to maintain one, and I can't get behind it. I mean, like, obviously, like, you take care of your cats. This is not a diss to anybody. I just, like, for my own personal motivation, that's, like, one of the biggest factors at this point that stops me from considering. There's sunlight still in the bedroom, too. The bed still has some sunlight on it, and she, of course, loves to lay in the little sun rays. Allergic to most litters. What's in them that makes you allergic, if I can ask? I haven't even thought about if you can be allergic to litter. I'm sure you can be allergic to anything. Is that what it's called? A litter robot? I've seen them. It's like spherical. It looks like a cryo chamber, to be honest. I feel like if I had one of those, like, maybe, but again, like, that seems, is that what it's called? Litter robot. Yeah. Okay, I mean, that's still a lot of money. Like, I'm not, it's a little less than I thought. I thought it was more like $1,000, and most of these are coming up about, like, well, $549 to $899, so that's still $1,000, and that's a ton of money. But, doesn't bother you because you were used to picking up after the dog. That's what, like, right, like, it's not like I don't clean up after my dog. And also, the annoying thing with dogs is, like, they have accidents, especially little dogs. They have accidents in the house, so you don't even have the convenience of, at least it's in the litter box. Like, they'll just wherever. Which is why I have a wet vac, a pet wet vac specifically, for that. Got a refurbished one. That's a smart idea. Yeah, they seem really nice. And I also just really enjoy, I am like, I'm on, which I'll take it over pet grief TikTok. I'm on feed my cats with me TikTok. And I'm also just on like the cat side of TikTok that's like, look at this, what's it called? Like vertical play system we built for our cats, and look at all these things. And like you know, or I'm installing a thing around my house for my cats, and like they're so cute and fun. But I am seeing a lot of cat content. But again, that's good because I keep getting a lot of pet grief TikTok, and people have to cope with those things by themselves. But like, I cannot process those emotions right now. I can barely process like the basic emotions. I really can't even process them, so I don't have room for those.
Hello, big bozos.
Thank you.
How are we doing today?
We're looking at litter robots. Your cat deserves it. Cat robot. I could see a cat being scared of this though too. Like them just being like, But I guess they like to go into small spaces, right? So maybe it doesn't freak them. Like I'm claustrophobic looking at that. Like it seems like so nice and convenient, but like the thought of being inside of it seems terrifying. But I guess cats will squeeze themselves into tiny little spaces. I do also like the folks who like, I've seen some people who have like, maybe it's like a cat play structure, but like the litter box is like underneath and it looks like a cabinet system or something. And so it's like discreet, and it also like gives the cat privacy, which seems kind of nice. So I've seen those too, but yeah, the cat cryo chamber seems nice. Is that what you have? Yeah, like, I mean, again, like, have your cats, like, please. But that's something that is really like, I just don't want a litter box in my house. So it's pretty funny. But yeah, that's an interesting thing. I like the idea of it, and it's very expensive. Find a litter box in a cabin, I forget to clean it. Yeah, out of sight, out of mind might not work. That makes sense. Oh, the dust. So is that part of what that makes sense? Okay, like if you're allergic to litter and if it kicks up dust, that would irritate me too. Galarian starters in Pokemon Go today. And you can finally get shiny Wooloo. Mod cat? Let me look at that. Mod cat. Like, why am I researching cat litter boxes? Mod cat litter box. Oh, okay. So it's like got a roof, if you will. Speaking of routine, I didn't water my plants. Because yesterday was Monday. I should have done it yesterday. I'll do it this afternoon. Mod cat. Cats are so funny. See, that's what, like, I feel like, yeah, if I could train a cat to go outside, but I'm also terrified of the thought of a cat going outside. Mine threw the litter out of the box. See, that's why it's things like that that make me say that, like, Dixie is a cat. She is so much a cat. Like, she really wants to be a real dog. She really does. And she tries really hard, but she has a lot of cat energy and personality, and like the kind of sass that she distributes is different than like other dogs. Like, you know how dogs, I mean, again, don't get me wrong, there are mean dogs and there are like, but just like Dixie has more cat sass. I guess that's the only way it's gonna translate it. Than like dog sass. It's like a different kind. The way that dogs are more like, I don't know. She kind of manifests some of that cat energy. But we get along very well, she and I. That's what she is. I mean, I think a lot of little dogs, if they're not dealing with their own version of like a Napoleon complex, I think that's your two options, is like they either have like some kind of Napoleon complex or they're just actually a cat that barks. And Dixie is more on the cat spectrum. So that's her mindset and her behavior. And also, if you have a little dog, every little dog I've had sleeps on the back of the couch, which is such a cat thing. Like they lay on the back, like that part. She doesn't on this, she lays right there, but on that part, on the couch downstairs, which is extra funny because my couch is floating downstairs, but she'll still sleep there, like she will. But my dog growing up did that. Cinnamon did that, and he was a toy poodle. So he did that. And so I just thought that was kind of like a little dog thing. Small animal fits in small places. Also, small animals generally, maybe not always, but at least in my house, our little dog was allowed on the furniture. Our big dog that we had later was not. So that was like the, you know, just the general vibe and space between them. Excuse me. If you're in America, I think most of our folks here are not most, many here are in America. And if you got yesterday off, I hope you enjoyed a long weekend. I worked on Sunday, so it broke up my weekend, so it's kind of weird, but I'm all mentally messed up. Lauren has torn the cushions, trying to perch on top of them. Big dogs, my favorite thing about big dogs is when they think they're little. That's actually, I will say that. Big dogs who try to like sit in your lap like they're a little lap dog or a cat is so funny. We had a rescue who, well, they still have her, who she was like that. She was the dumbest dog I've ever met, but she was like, she just really thought she was 12 pounds and not 80 pounds. And I enjoyed that. Getting work emails on Saturday night? Ugh. Yeah, I worked Sunday with our new employee, which was nice. She was really great to work with. So I think my Sundays are done for now, for the most part, which is good because I want to get back to working at the kids programming because I haven't been able to. I decided it's because of TikTok edits. I can't pretend like it's not. Like my whole TikTok this whole morning has been Criminal Minds edits, which is fine. I'm invested in like the first 10 seasons. I don't really acknowledge the canon after Hotch leaves. Actually, the last episode I probably recognize as canon is the episode before Gideon is ended. Not when he leaves, but when he is ended. I don't recognize that. So, but that's been my whole For You page. But my whole For You page this weekend was Narnia edits. Which, like, say what you will, I always loved those books. And so I rewatched the films this weekend. And it's probably been... It's been at least 10 years since I've watched those films. But I still loved them. I love family-friendly content, like, unironically. But even if it is just, like, a direct copy and paste of something else. But I rewatched those films and it made me sad because, like, I loved those books as a kid. And it makes me sad that we didn't get all 7 films. Also because my favorite character would have been introduced in the next film. We didn't get to see that. But I watched them and they were still great. If you like them. Still great from, like, contextually what they are. But I got really emotional. I'm so much more emotional the past few years. I shouldn't say emotional. Emotional is the wrong word. I'm much more prone to, like, cry. Like, it doesn't take much to get me to, like, tear up. And so I, like, was very, like, weepy. Puddleglum. Reepicheep is actually my favorite character in the whole series. I've just always loved him. So, like, I really enjoyed Simon Pegg. Like, I really did. Reepicheep is my favorite, but my favorite, like main character kid is Jill. Jill Pole has always been my favorite. And I do love Diggory and Polly a lot. Like, I really, really do. Diggory is literally no surprise. But I love the two of them. Well, and is it bad to say that but it's like, I love them all. Because, like, it's not like I don't love the Pevensey kids. But, like, Jill is my favorite. Eustace is probably my least favorite. except Will Poulter was perfect casting for that film. Like, it makes me mad that we didn't get the silver chair because he was such a good cast for that role. Like, I don't think they could have picked like a better actor to play that role when they did Dawn Treader. Right, like you're not supposed to like him, right? Like he's kind of unpleasant. But like I really like the Pevensey kids, but Jill is my favorite, and then I love Diggory because The Magician's Nephew is probably my favorite of the books, but Jill Pole is my favorite character. But I also, I love The Horse and His Boy too. I really, really do. I love Shasta, and I love The Horse and His Boy. The Dying Red Stars, that's what I mean, like just the whole introduction. I was gonna say, right, like Susan doesn't go to heaven. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, would I reread them? I don't know. I love Susan too. I will admit, I loved Anna Popplewell's like portrayal of Susan, even though I didn't like the like Caspian and Susan stuff in the second film. Sometimes I find out about like a movie or a show that I want to watch and I want to watch it, but more often than not, I follow actors and I watch their other work because I like them. So like, I really liked her a lot. Like she was actually like probably my favorite of the actors like in the film, like as kids. And I watched like I watched Rain, and she did a Halo miniseries. I don't know if anybody knows this. She did this Halo miniseries. She was great. Which like I've played a little bit of Halo, but I have no investment in the Halo like canon and lore. And it was this miniseries with Tom Green, the young Tom Green, aka the Australian Tom Green, aka Sammy Lieberman from Dance Academy. They were the leads, and it was so good because I love both of them as actors. So like I watched this Halo miniseries. I didn't know anything about Halo, but I wanted to watch these actors perform. And so it's true. Ben Barnes. This is what I say. So Prince Caspian is my least favorite book. I found it so boring. But I really like the Prince Caspian film because it's very different from the book, and also because of Ben Barnes. I will agree with that. It was a combination of Ben Barnes, and I thought that the film was way more interesting than the book was. That's what, like, I mean, they're like, is it? I was talking to some friends about it the other day, and we just said it's just like Bible fanfic, which like, what's wrong with that? Like, what's actually wrong with that? It's just fanfic. You can read something very comparable on the fanfic websites, and a lot of it is like, you know, that's true. Like I'm typically very picky about like because when I was rewatching Prince Caspian, I like remembered how different it was from the book, and I was like, man, this is so different. And that's why I tolerate it, because I did not like the book. But it was really nothing for me. Nothing book to movie will ever compare to Catching Fire. So just like period, nothing will ever compare. Which is tough and frustrating, but tolerable. Like that's what I mean. I don't mind adaptations like all that much. That's what I really didn't like. I really didn't like Susan and Caspian. I didn't like it at all. It bothered me rewatching it. I was like, I don't like this. I really don't like this, and I wish this wasn't in here. And like, you could just instead of creating a romance and reducing a female character to a romance plot, Tariel in The Hobbit, you could just make interesting characters. And Susan Pevensey is already an interesting character, and you could have just made Caspian 10 a more interesting character instead of like forcing some romance. And I just was like, I hated it. I really hated it then, and I really hated it this weekend too. But yeah, the Hunger Games films. I still haven't read The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, and I won't watch the movie until I read the book. I need to buy the book or get access to the book, and then I can watch the film, because, and I know that there's criticism of that, but there's all of them. Like there's criticism of all of them. And I was going to say, and I want to read the Haymitch book. Like I'm really excited. Give me Peter and Caspian. Their tension. I don't remember how old they are in the book, so I don't want to be inappropriate. I think Susan, well, I guess because in Caspian, they've lived 15 years of adulthood, so like they're technically like adults trapped in children's bodies. But yeah, 15-year-old, 16-year-old. I don't know. I guess Ben Barnes could have been like 17, his character. I don't remember exactly how old he's supposed to be. But it's all right, because that doesn't happen in Dawn Treader, because Susan doesn't get to go back because she gets kicked out of heaven. Is he 13? I thought he was 16. 13 in the first book. They do look so young. I don't remember how old the actors were when they played those roles. The Christianity coded. I really did enjoy how young the actors looked in The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, because like, you know, so many shows, I mean, and films and stuff, like Riverdale, not to compare to Riverdale, which is like a very interesting contrast, but Riverdale, they all start off as like high school sophomores, so they're 15 at maybe 16, and yet they're played by like 28-year-olds, which like good, because those teenagers, same thing with like Gossip Girl, like canonically, Blake Lively's character is having some crazy life experiences at 14. I have seen the old movie, but not in a very, very, very long time. Like, probably not since before, like, these modern films from almost 20 years ago. He was 21, was he? He didn't look it. He didn't. But I have seen it, but I probably haven't seen it since before 2006 to even, like, remember. But yeah, I love those. Well, that's why I was talking with friends, because, I mean, The Hobbit's my favorite book. So, like, I'm a fan of the Inklings. Like, some things never change. And that's just, it is what it is. I'm a fan of their writing, and I love the Lord of the Rings. I rewatch the Lord of the Rings, the Peter Jackson films, like once a year at least. Like, I have a weekend where I watch them. The only reason I don't do that with Narnia is because I don't have the complete set. There's only 3 films. And they're arguably the 3 worst books. They're not the best books. But they're not the strongest books. And so, like, I don't rewatch those because I feel like it's an incomplete story. But my heart has always, like, been in Narnia. Like, if I had to pick one magical world to live in, it would probably be Narnia. And it probably always has been since I was a little kid. And I read the Narnia books first. But I did watch Rings of Power. I watched the first season. I was talking about this with some friends too, because, like, I like it, but I don't. Like, there are some things that I really enjoyed. I feel like they're trying too hard. That's probably the best way to put it, is that I feel like they're trying too hard, and and so because of it, like, they're missing the point. I don't know how to put it. It's tough because, like, Rings of Power exists, like, in a time that we have lots of, like, writings from Tolkien on, and, like, again, not that it has to be a one-to-one, like, parallel. And I need to rewatch. I watched most of the episodes twice. I think I would, like, watch each episode through twice, but I haven't watched it since, like, it came out, the first season. Yeah, it's just, like, there's some parts of it that, like, are just so unnecessary, and, like, they could, like, watching Durin and his wife, like, I've said this, my favorite character is Durin's wife, which I feel like says a lot because she's, like, technically a minor character, and so, like, the major characters don't really stand out to me. She's my favorite character in the series so far. I do like the actress playing Galadriel, and, like, I'm enjoying Galadriel, but, like, they're doing things, I feel like they're trying to speak to, how do I put it? Because things like previous ages, anything outside of, like the Lord of the Rings timeline that you've seen in like the Peter Jackson films, which is also mainstream, but like also isn't. They're like, it's like they're trying to remake that when they don't need to. Like, it's a different story. The way that I felt like Peter Jackson botched The Hobbit, like, it's a different story. It doesn't need to be told that way. Orlando Bloom doesn't need to be there. I mean, is it weird that he was there? No, not really. Like, it's not crazy that he would be around, but like, Orlando Bloom didn't need to be in The Hobbit. Like, he really didn't. We had his father, which was enough for me. Because there's like, yeah, it should have been 2 films at the most. It should not have been 3 films. So, dressed up as Galadriel to go see Two Towers is my favorite film of the 3 films too. I like, it's like, it's not crazy that he's there. Like, it's not crazy that he would be around, but like, it felt more like fan service as opposed to like wanting to celebrate the canon, if you will. And again, I do like, I said this one time, I think people got really said, like, I'm a purist in the sense that like, I do enjoy when like canon of a story is accurate, but also like adaptations are adaptations. So like, they're gonna be different. And like, sometimes the story needs to be told in a different way for it to fit on screen properly. And like, Wicked's 2 films. Wait, I think I knew that. Is it? See, and that, like, well, that's why you gotta watch the extended. Well, Faramir. I love Faramir too. As an AON, I'm a pretty big Faramir fan. And I'm sad that we, like, got half a second in the extended cut of them. But, like, yeah, so it's like, and, like, again, like, the Peter Jackson, like, Lord of the Rings films are hardly, like, super accurate. Like, their portrayal of Aragorn is, like, odd, but it, like, I don't know. I, like, tolerate it. Like, I really don't. I mean, I love Viggo Mortensen as Aragorn. Don't get me wrong. You don't even want to know how many times I've watched those 2 doors swing open. As well as to disappear is a rare gift because it's concerning. But there are things that I'm just like, why did they do this? Like, I don't really understand the logic of this. But I feel like with both The Hobbit and The Rings of Power, it's like they're trying to like, it's like they're trying to just like repackage that when they should just tell the different story because it's a different story. So like, one of my like really harsh critiques of the Rings of Power series is like, why are these Hobbit people like even around? These Hobbit, like they're not technically called hobbits for them, but like the Hobbit-ish people. Like, the little girl is cute and I like her fire and everything, but like, we don't need to have hobbits in this because this is a story that's really very heavily centered around like other civilizations. The dwarves are really, really important. Like Isildur, like Numenor, like this is really important stuff in like the context of this lore. And so then they just like added these people, which like, again, they did exist in this world, but like, are you just putting Hobbit-like creatures in there for people to be like, oh my gosh, it's like Frodo? Like, instead of just, I feel like it's dumbing it down for the audience instead of like encouraging the audience to like think higher. Does that sound really weird? Like, that's my issue. And that's how I felt about The Hobbit too, because I think the first film of The Hobbit is really good. I was so optimistic. It should have only been 2 films. It could have been 1, but 2 films was sufficient. But like, and like, they do these things, again, like, I'll never shut up about what they did to Tariel because it's just like the worst thing ever. Like, could there be this awesome, like, female elf warrior? Sure. Like, that's cool. And I love that. And I love that they showed that. But then they ruined her. And it's so frustrating. And not only did they ruin her, they took down the brothers at the same time and like stole from such a devastating and important like element of that story of what it meant, like with Fili and Kili and Thorin like all dying. Like, that's very impactful in the story. Speaking as it's the first book that ever made me cry, and that's what made me cry. And so for them to rip it away and make it all about some dumb romance, it's like they were, and so that was one where I'm like, are they trying to recreate like an Aragorn and Arwen? Like, they don't need to. Just, like, you don't need to like I don't know. I don't know if other people feel the same way. I get really annoyed when romance gets shoved into a story that's unnecessary. Prince Caspian. Like, I get really annoyed. I love good, like, romantic relationships on screen. Like, I love Aragorn and Arwen. I love Faramir and Eowyn. Like, I do. But, like, there doesn't have to be. If the story is only good because you injected romance into it, like, I would argue that maybe it's not a good story. So, like, that's my, like, that's where I get frustrated by those kinds of things. So it's like, I don't know, I feel like they're trying to, like, copy and paste all the pieces that worked in the Lord of the Rings to, like, create these other things when they should just tell these stories. Like, they could show Galadriel and Celeborn, like, they could show that. Like, that's an important relationship. Like, they could show those things. They could, I don't know, they could just, like, they could do a lot. They could do a lot, and I feel like they're just trying to copy and paste instead of, like, work with the material of what it is. Like, if they wanted to make another Aragorn and Arwen, just recreate Beren and Luthien. Like, it's right there. It's the exact same thing. Like, just make Beren and Luthien a film. Like, if you wanted to, like, if you wanted another romance between, like, different, like, species or races in the Lord of the Rings canon. Well, we were talking about Narnia, and then we were talking about Lord of the Rings, and we were talking about Rings of Power. Yeah, so I was saying, like, so, like, will I watch season 2? Yeah, I will. I will. But I'm so torn every episode. Like, there are parts that I really like and that I really enjoy, and then there are parts that I really don't like and I really don't enjoy. And I feel like it's because they're trying to copy and paste the formula of the original, I said the original, the 2001 Lord of the Rings films, instead of just, like, telling the story of the source material. So, like, there don't need to be hobbits in this story. Like, can there be? I mean, like, yeah, I guess, but, like, there don't need to be. Orlando Bloom doesn't need to be there. Sorry, plants. He doesn't need to be there. I'm just glad he's not in Rings of Power. I'm waiting for him to pop up. Yeah, it's like they can't decide. That's what it is. It's like they can't decide. Like, you can just, and, like, I also would have no issue, like, not that it's my, like, I don't own the estate, so, like, it's not my business, but, like, I wouldn't care if there was some company that came in and created a whole new story, like, using the framework of the Lord of the Rings universe. If they just created a whole new story, like, okay. But it's, yeah, it's like they can't, like, they're like, here's Isildur, but here's everything incorrect that we're doing about Isildur. And also, here's Galadriel, but, like, also we're telling half of Galadriel's, like, context incorrectly. And also, there's hobbits here. Like, it's just, it's tough for me. Because, like, I like seeing a lot of the stuff. Like, I really enjoyed the dwarves. I really enjoy the actor who plays, why can I not think of his name? Everything in my brain just got erased. Arwen's father. Why can I not think of his name? That's embarrassing. I can't, like, I like him, and I like watching his interaction with the dwarves. Like, I really enjoy that. That's probably, like, my favorite part of, like, what I'm seeing on screen. I like seeing Numenor. I really do. So, but yeah, I have mixed feelings. But aren't they supposed to, going back to Narnia, isn't Greta Gerwig doing a Narnia series? I think she is, right? I don't know if it's, like, been actually greenlit or if it's, like, in the works or if they've cast anybody. They could, though. They could. I'm just saying. They could call up the OG Pevensies from 2006 and be like, hey, do you guys want to be the kings and queens in The Horse and His Boy? Because they could be. Elrond, thank you. I don't know why I couldn't think of his name. I was just like, it's not Hugo Weaving. That's the actor's name. Like, but I was hesitant because I really enjoyed his portrayal. And so, like, the new actor, I was pretty hesitant. Same thing with Galadriel, because, like, Cate Blanchett was, like, it was Cate Blanchett. So, but I am enjoying him. Well, so that's why I'm wondering, because if you are a fan of A Series of Unfortunate Events, we kind of had something similar where they made one film and then they like didn't make any more, and then Netflix came in and made the series, and they finished that whole series. I was so hesitant to watch that series because I was like, well, you know, I'm partial to like why couldn't we just finish the original films that we did like 15 years ago or whatever it was. So if they started from scratch, but I think if they started from scratch, they should go in the same order. I think they should do Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, Prince Caspian, Voyage of the Dawn Treader, Silver Chair. Then I think they should circle back around to Magician's Nephew, and then The Horse and His Boy, and then The Last Battle. Because the actors would have time to age up and be like appropriate and ready for like the last battle, basically. I don't know how well the last battle will translate into like a film or a TV show though. That's probably like I just don't know how well that would translate. Like the others I think were fine. I think The Magician's Nephew would be fantastic. Now I really want to go reread The Magician's Nephew tonight. I think it would be so good. But I don't know how well the last battle would actually translate. And I don't know. I mean, they could completely rework it to make it work, obviously, but it would be a very interesting like story. But I do love Narnia. You say Magician's Nephew is not as popular, but not everybody. You, me, and Emily have been like, that's the book I want to see. That's probably my favorite of the books. The Magician's Nephew is probably my favorite of the books. So, because I really do, like, after Jill, Diggory is probably my favorite of, like, the main character kids. I love Diggory Kirk. But again, if you know anything about me and the fact that I just ranted about Lord of the Rings for 15 minutes, that's no surprise, because Diggory Kirk is Lewis's, like, not self-insert, but Tolkien insert. So, you know, of course I like the character that's like Tolkien. Like, that's not a surprise. Just like I like Treebeard in Lord of the Rings. I love the Ents. So I would be happy to see that, and I would enjoy that a lot, and it'd be really fun. But yeah, I think there's a TV series in the works. They might go in order though. They might do, if they were to do it, they might start with The Magician's Nephew though. I mean, it would make sense to do like a prequel season first, basically. Not really. I mean, it is a prequel. Yeah, I love The Magician's Nephew. It's so good. I think about like the concept of growing that tree and turning it into a wardrobe like regularly. Who knows? Maybe if they do a whole Narnia series, maybe Orlando Bloom will be in it. For why? I don't know, but maybe he'll be in it. And maybe maybe they'll make older Diggory Kirk be Orlando Bloom, and then he's in both universes. I never got the Orlando Bloom appeal. I will admit it. I remember being a little kid and all of the girls being like, oh my gosh, Orlando Bloom. And I just was like, I don't. One of my best friends growing up had like many posters of his on her wall. I have not really paid attention to him, no. The last time I saw him was when I watched The Last of the Hobbit, and they incorrectly Thranduil, because all I care about in the context of Lee Pace and Orlando Bloom, for me, it's gonna be Lee Pace every time. Is it because he's gay? Probably. But it's gonna be Ned the Pie Maker for me every single time. That's what I'm saying. Like, Thranduil, like, I don't know what to tell you, plants. Like, it's gonna be Thranduil for me every time. Like, it's never, there's no contest. Like, there's no comparison. But, that stupid line in the end, was anybody around for Sassy Thranduil on Tumblr? There's Tumblr kids here. Hold on. Did anybody read Amazon Sassy Thranduil Amazon reviews on Tumblr? See if I can find them. Because that was a moment in time. Thranduil Lee Pace was perfection. Like, I have no notes except from that one stupid line. at the end of the final film where he's like, you should go find that ranger. We're like, that doesn't even make any sense. That doesn't even make any sense why you would say that. Like, it makes no sense why you would say that. It's true though. He literally, like, sassy Thranduil is my favorite thing. That was the best thing that came out of those films. Aside from the fact that, again, the casting was perfect. Martin Freeman was perfectly cast in that role. He was so talented. And all the dwarves were amazing. And who else? That's it. Just the main cast. They were all really good. Honestly, Benedict Cumberbatch was great too. But, you know, if you didn't know, he did the motion capture. In addition to the voice, he did the motion capture. That was a great meme too at that time. That was at the height of Sherlock, which was crazy. You hated Richard Armitage as Thorin? I like Richard Armitage. Richard Armitage had me on North and South, so, like, I was kind of sold with whatever he did. That's another pick for me over, like, ironically, as someone who prefers, like, the more questionable their gender is, the better. Richard Armitage as Thorin is... I've always loved Thorin Oakenshield as a character, though. That's probably what it is I just like him. So now I want to go rewatch all these shows and all these films. I still want to rewatch Merlin, which I haven't rewatched in a long time, but I don't feel like crying. But I cried this weekend watching Narnia, so I think I just cry when I watch something. So that's my short dissertation on thoughts. Hi, Sarah. Hope you're doing all right. I know we had a couple other people come in. Sorry you've been caught up in the discourse of Interview with a I don't think I know that. The Vampire Diaries has been all over my For You page this weekend too. Apparently, everyone and their mother went to Georgia where the Vampire Diaries was filmed and has been like, I don't know if they had a recent event there, but like my whole For You page was Vampire Diaries edits. Today it's all Criminal Minds edits. There's Narnia edits in there. There's something else too that I can't think of what it is. Let me pull up the game. I'm sure people are not looking for... They probably are. Okay, I have some thoughts for you all though, because we have to make a lot of money in 2 seasons in this game. And, oh, I'm getting a lot of, yeah, Twilight. That's, yeah, I am seeing that too. And I send all those to plants, so it's just the algorithm telling me I want more Twilight, but I don't understand a single thing when I'm seeing Twilight. This one. But I've also never seen the Twilight films, and I can't decide if I actually want to. I think, on the one hand, I think I've missed, like, the window of where, like, it would be ironically fantastic. And so I don't know if I can ever... It's forever Twilight and Forks time, so every one of my friends should prepare themselves. That's what I just send. I send plans every single Twilight thing I see. That's what, like, I think several years ago, with the right, like, circumstances, the window is wide open. I don't know. I think I'm past the time. I think I really, like, could, but I don't know. I'm too busy. Once I get through, like, 250 rewatches of Bridgerton, maybe. And again, I know I'd have to go into it, like, ironically, but I just, like, I don't want to. That's really part of what it is I don't want to. And I don't know how to say that any other way. You didn't prepare crypto ahead of time. It's, I just know it would have to be a full ironic experience. Fall always reminds me of going out woodcutting with my mom. Oh, that's cute. I actually love the idea of seeing them both out cutting trees together. That's really cute. Okay. Renesmee is my sleep paralysis demon. That feels correct. That makes sense to me. Okay. Okay. So we're in fall. We have not built any obelisk. We need 10 million more gold, period, in the next 2 seasons. I think it's possible, but it also might not be possible. But I did a little bit of like testing and like practicing some different things with the game this weekend. And one of the things that I did was messed around with these treasure, whatever they're called, totems, the artifact totems, whatever they're called. These treasure totems. And I think we need to get some mystic syrups, and I think we need to farm omni geodes and artifact troves from the dig site and sell the profits of those. I think that could be a pretty decent money return. And we could yield some like extra. Oh, we finished. Oh, that's right. We finished the star drop. So this is really good. We caught the last fish, yes, or on Thursday. So star drops are done and fish are done. So that's 2 big check marks for perfection. But the taste reminds you of archaeology. Archaeology tastes like dirt, I'm pretty sure. I got the crit bonus and whatever. So we did set up some of the farm. It's looking pretty good. It's set up for fall. We caught the last fish. We got... What else did we get? We got some books. I missed the bookseller at the end of summer, which was really silly and embarrassing. So yeah, I think we need to... The museum's done. I think we need to get mystic trees grown, which I remember planting this one at the end. And I think we need to try to farm artifact troves. I think that could be a nice little money return. Maybe not like the best, but it could be something, you know? All right, I'm gonna move these here then. We were trying to rework the farm the end of last week too, trying to see if we could find like a layout that would look nice. It's crazy. You grow all those melons for like half the season and then you get like nothing. Or it's like 1 day of processing. Is it mushroom day? It is. Here's where we're at with... We're really slacking on recipes. I gotta close some recipe gaps. All my mods are linked in my bio. We're missing 2 books. What are these books? Art of Crabbing is 1. The Diamond Book. That's what we're missing, is the Diamond Book. And then the club card. So we're gonna get that done. We need to grow some rhubarb because I didn't grow any in spring, it looks like. Still gotta figure out the caviar thing. We got broccoli growing. We gotta ship some stuff. Raisins. We got grapes growing right now. We got a nice crop of these. That's right. I forget that the creator of Twilight is she Mormon or ex-Mormon? Is Twilight an allegory for Mormonism? Because respectfully, Mormons, love you. Ex-Mormons. I think our Jesus line is better than your vampires. I'll say it. I think I would pick the Jesus line over the vampires. It's based on an inappropriate dream she had about a vampire. Okay. So she was like, that's interesting. That's so interesting because I feel like I don't know a ton about Mormonism. So like take this all with a grain of salt and with like the most lightheartedness that I can intend. But I would think that if you were a Mormon and you had a bad dream, that you would keep that under wraps. and not make a best-selling book about it. Oh, okay. She dreamed that he was a vampire in love with her. It's the 9/11 to fall of Ellen pipeline. Sometimes we're too unserious for this world. I'm getting reacquainted with what I got going on this farm. So I have 5 of these. Can I make them? I can make 4 of them. Oh, I need more moss. Oh, we don't have a lot of moss. Y'all, we're too unserious to live on this planet. But you know what? What are we supposed to do? Okay, I wanted to do the math on this really quick because we're sitting on an insane amount. I was thinking about this in the shower this morning, believe it or not. We're sitting on an insane amount of star fruit that just needs to be processed. 482 plus 275 plus 190. Okay, so all that star fruit right there is 2 million G once processed. It just needs to be processed, but it's 2 million G. I might start selling these though, the gold ones. Maybe we run pumpkins through, I don't know, because we can't process the pumpkins through the dehydrator. 4 days on those, okay. How about... Did we grow broccoli? We did. How about we run over to Ginger Island? I don't know why I have 3 chests on me. I'm gonna put them in here. Maple syrup. My very Mormon cousin who knew Stephanie Meyer's family gifted me Twilight because she knew I liked vampires because she saw me reading my gay vampire novels all the time. We just appreciate family for doing that, right? Okay, I'm gonna plant 2 more of these. And I'm gonna do this. If we're gonna plant them, we might as well make them cute, right? We'll do like... Yeah, right there. And right there? Yeah. It's fine. Let's go look at perfection over on Ginger Island. Do I have a... Did I already do it? No. Did I do a quest this week? Yes, I didn't. Amaranth. Fish. How much money is it if I catch the fish? It's probably only a couple thousand G, which is probably not worth our time. When we could spend it doing something else. Oh, this is what I want to do. I want to go... Let's go to Ginger Island. Let's go to the volcano because... Oh! We really need to go to Ginger Island because we have enough bananas. And we don't have... all of the dragon's teeth. We only have like 6, and we need like 4 more. And today would be the day that we could build it. And it's okay that we can't right this second. But we should go and get the last of the dragon's teeth is definitely what we should do. Oh, darn. Take a free topaz. 2 days, okay. Oh, we could do this. This is easy. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so we're at now 53 because we got all the star drops and we got all the fish. So we're at 53%. We're missing the 3 walnuts from the banana, which I technically could have probably done today since we're gonna have to wait another day probably to get the obelisk built. But there's one more. I wonder where it is. Do I have all the notes? Did I get that? I don't think I got the ostrich egg yet. I'm gonna hold on to these. So yeah, I think we need 4 more dragon's teeth. Then we could get the obelisk built. And yeah, so if we get like golden walnuts and stuff, then we can... That also means we need... Is that 2 weeks? Oh, it's the whole... You have the whole season? Oh, that's like so easy. I was like, oh, we'll have to go to the Skull Caverns a couple of times, which nobody here is upset about. But I was thinking like, oh, we gotta just do that twice in the next 2 weeks. And we have the whole season? I mean, I'll try to do it faster, but... Come here, guy. All right, there's one. So, yeah, so what I want to do is I want to get Archaeologist on the hoe today. And then I want to try out some of those treasure totems with the Archaeologist profession. Because I want to believe it'll be busted. That's my personal belief. I saw a TikTok this weekend, y'all. Does anybody have any cure for not being a hater perpetually? Ooh, a parrot egg. Another level 4, sick. Because I saw a TikTok this weekend that was like, this is the best mastery to pick first. And I was like, first of all, I wholeheartedly disagree with you. And I'm so sick of people saying this. I know they're doing it for like the clickbait, like incentive to get people to watch. But I'm like, I want you to know how much willpower, y'all, it takes me to not comment or stitch these people and be like, don't listen to this person. There's reasons why you would choose any profession and any skill tree. And so, like, there's justification for any of them based on your playstyle. There is not a right answer. And I beg creators, Stardew creators, to stop speaking like this. A hater from the cradle to the grave. Me. I feel bad because I feel like I'm just always hating. But if they didn't give me, like, I don't hate on things that I like. Well, that's not entirely true. But even still. So like, I feel like I'm wasting my breath at the thought of being like, I could respond to this. Like, not to cause drama with that person, but just to continue to like help support like changing the framework and the mindset that people have with this game. Because I'm exhausted. I'm an expert player and I'm exhausted. I cannot imagine new players, like more, like less experienced players, how they feel. Like so constantly, I get people in my comments talking about how they feel bad about their gameplay. And that should be like the opposite of how you feel with this game. And I think these creators are making it worse. First word was no. I wish mine was. Patriarchy got me on my first word. Or so I'm told. Here's another question that's actually not a hater question. Do we want... I gotta remember. Oh, a frog egg too? Y'all. Is this the place to go for trinkets? Were we spending all of our time in the skull caverns for trinkets when we should have been here? The new Zelda game comes out. Like, what, the 26th? The 27th? It comes out, like, the last week of September. Do we want to stream it? I'm very open to it. I'm very excited for this game. I think it'll be a lot of fun. It's always tough with, like, new releases. We're in the volcano. It's tough with new releases because some people, like, don't want to watch because they want to play it themselves. But others, like, want to see it. So it's, like, a tough, like, line to figure out. You took that Thursday off. That's so real. That's my favorite part. Listen, if you are an adult with a job, even if you're not an adult, I recommend at least once in your life taking off for a video game release, because I do that for the Pokemon games too. House plant. I think that's my favorite part of adulthood, is taking off of work for a personal day, and the personal day is to play a new video game. Thank you for the follow as well. Dixie's doing okay. Oh, there's another button somewhere. She's doing all right. She's moving around pretty well. She's wanting to run when we go on walks and stuff, which is really nice to see. She's wanting to play with her toys, but they feel a little weird in her mouth, so she's kind of having a hard time, like, holding on to them, but she, like, wants to play and stuff. So she's doing pretty good. Oh gosh, this is huge. Huge floor. Where's the door at? Is it over here? Is it up here? It's up here. I only have 2 diamonds on me. I gotta remember to save diamonds. I bought all the recipes from you. And then... haven't gotten any shards. Oh, what an annoying floor. Oh, we're looking for dragon's teeth. That's what I'm after. Okay. I got 1. Come here, guy. I did. I've listened to the new Epic Saga. It's very good. It's really good. I don't know what my favorite song is, even though I know the correct answer is God Games, but I really like Telemachus a lot. I'm really enjoying the, like, his songs rather. Yeah, I got nothing from that. Yeah, it was really good. I really enjoyed it. I get a free shard. Ew. Oh, darn. I don't have any materials for a regular bomb. I guess this would give me the materials for it. Oh, there's one. Maybe we can get one from him. Oh, there's a rare chest. Heck yeah. All right, freebie on hat or no hat, even if we're only in the volcano. Just a free rare chest chilling out here. I sure would love a deluxe pirate hat, yes, but a hot Java ring would be very nice. It would be very, very nice. Oh, there's a guy down there too. Okay, cool. All right. Are we gonna get a deluxe pirate hat? Come up here and fight me. Come on. Stop being a bozo. Dang it. All right. All right, here we go. Do we have... Do we have a hat? There's only one hat in here, but it is arguably the best hat. So. No, it is not. But that just solved my ostrich egg dilemma, which I'm actually very excited about because I knew people would get really upset if I sold my one ostrich egg. And now they don't have to worry. So I will take that. Dang, nothing? Where's the exit? Okay. So we can sell that and take that. Oh, yay. Take that off for, shipping. Oh, sick. Let's go. Okay. Obelisk tomorrow. Ooh, another one. Thank you. I don't know if I can make it up to 9 in time. I want to try, but that's gonna happen. And I feel like the exit is not over here. I feel like it's somewhere else. That's all right, though. I got what I came for. Which is what's most important. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it to the chest. Well. Oh, it's a common chest. I'll take it. Golden coconut. All right. Okay. Pizza Alfredo chicken or chicken tendies? I feel like chicken tendies is the right answer, but it's just not the answer that I would pick. So that's my answer. Would you like me to put a poll up for you, Kelly? I will. Here, I'll let you all vote for Kelly. What are your choices? Lunchtime. Lunchtime. Kelly wants to know. Pizza. What was it? Chicken Alfredo? Alfredo chicken. Or chicken tendies. Here you go. You can actually vote, and then you can decide what you want to do, Kelly. Willie. Thank you, Willie. All right, I'm going to ship this ostrich egg and those. I think I have a little stockpile of... No, I do not. Oh, I do. I have 4. Okay, I just need to remember the rest. Oh, we had 13. Wait. Well, even still, we need those. We're going to need those for another recipe anyways. 10 of those, 10 bananas. And then... a noodle's kind of girly. We moved Leo. How's friendship looking? 9.5. We could finish her this week. Almost 9. Almost 9. 8.5. 8-ish. Almost 8. Oh, the wizard. Yikes. Oh, hello, Raiders. Welcome. Hi, it's great to have you guys here. Hello, Miggy. Thank you for bringing all your folks over. Welcome. We are voting on our friend, one of our mods' lunch. If you want to weigh in on her lunch choices, these are the choices. We appreciate you all for coming over here. I hope you all had a wonderful stream and enjoyed your time with Miggy Spicy. Thank you for choosing to come on over here and say hello. My name is Mallory, if you've never been here before. We play lots of Stardew Valley. We make challenge runs that we create here for us and for everyone. And we do all kinds of funny challenges and Stardew stuff. We help people learn how to play Stardew. And then we play some other games too. So we love history and education, and so those get mixed in a lot. So I hope that you all had a wonderful time in stream. But if you need to go, don't feel any pressure to stay. Take care of yourselves. Get away from your screens. Get back to work, whatever it is you have to do. But if you want to hang out with us, excuse me, we would absolutely love for you to spend some time with us. But yeah, we're voting on Kelly's lunch here if you want to weigh in on this. This farm that we're doing right now is a funny little challenge, because what this farm is this is my very first ever save file from when I first started playing Stardew Valley in 2021. It was a mess. I had like the wrong professions. I had like nothing saved. I had random buildings for no reason. And so we decided in that game we played through pretty much the end of year 2 I had played through. We decided we were going to turn it around and we were going to see if we could perfect this file in one in-game year. So we have until the end of year 3 to perfect this file. And it's looking pretty good, except I forgot that my friendship is really lacking. But Sandy hasn't had her birthday yet, and neither has Krobus. So we do have that going for us. And so this is where we're at right now. We're in fall. I've got to make 10 million in 2 seasons, which I think I can do. But I'm a little worried. So that's what we're working on now, as we pick Kelly's lunch for her. Kelly, have you decided? I know the mill is coming clutch. Apparently I just processed a bunch of... The ironic part is we don't have unmilled rice, which means I need to go grow some on Ginger Island. Because we don't have... I guess I processed it all and sold it. Maybe. Ooh. I want to go to the Skull Cavern so bad, y'all. The butterfly. We've barely even touched cooking. I know there's fish I'm gonna have to get with magic bait too. Thank you. We appreciate it. Hope your work goes well and hope you enjoy your time. All right, Kelly, I got 60% on chicken tendies. You can do with that information what you would want, what you would like. Can you rank your favorite farm? Like, do you mean just like of the farm types available, or like my favorite farm that I've ever played? Like, because I have like 50 save files, so I don't know what you mean specifically. Not Kelly doing exactly the opposite when she asked us all. Type of farm. I have always loved the forest farm. I really, really have. It's a good beginner farm, but I just love it. I like the layout of it and the vibes of it. The Meadowland farm, though, in 1.6 is a lot of fun. Obviously, you get chickens to start, and I like the layout of it, actually, too. But I also am very, like, connected to the Hilltop farm. I really like the Hilltop farm because it's, like, more challenging. Now you know how your boyfriend feels? Fine. Oh, my starfruit's over... Dang it, okay. If you're looking for a beginner farm, I recommend the forest farm, but I do also recommend the Meadowlands farm. But you know what, though? I don't think I would consider Meadowlands a beginner farm, because if you don't know how to manage resources, you're not going to know how to handle things like the hay for your chickens. Like, yes, you have a coop, but it's almost like having a coop before you're ready if you're like a beginner player or you're like uncomfortable or like unfamiliar with gameplay. Ooh. I didn't realize I was out. Oh, I have some in the thing. Who am I kidding? I was gonna say, there's no way I'm out. No, I low-key want to run to the caverns. But I would rather get the butterfly. Maybe we could find the butterfly really fast. All those. Not the false tendies, Kelly. I cannot believe that we would put our trust in you and this is how you would betray everyone. I gotta put padding down in here because it's just gonna keep filling up. Well, everyone, just know that next time Kelly asks for our opinion, we're not giving it. What was that shenanigans? I missed what you were saying. The whole thing? I wouldn't really say that there's a better I am a jelly fan because you can make more money. You make more money per day with jelly than you do with wine. But wine does like one wine will sell for more than one jelly. But you can make almost 3 rounds of jelly in a week and you can only make 1 round of wine. So if you're not using jelly, you're probably missing out on financial potential is what I would say. Did I get them all? I did. I feel bad missing the butterfly, but I feel like it's not worth it. And I think that we should actually go to the Skull Caverns. And I think there's not a single person here who will disagree with that, to be honest. There is a coal buff. Like, there is a coal buff, yeah. From the, what's it called? The statue. If that's what you're referring to. Frog egg. Parrot egg. Yeah, it's on the wiki. Because we looked it up, because if you already have Prospector, like, your chances are, like, there's different chances with things. Like, the percentage, because you already are getting a buff from, like, if you do Prospector like I do. But yeah, there are some metrics for that. I say we go. I say nobody's gonna disagree with me, and we just go. Because why not? My preferred farm... Why is that in there? It depends on what I'm doing. My safe, comfy farm that I always go for is the forest farm. But I do really like the Meadowlands farm now. Because it's just fun to start the game with that. Different, and it's fun. We have invasion on? We don't, right? I think we do. That's a good amount of food. You know, I knew it was gonna do that, and I did it anyways. The cactus fruit is for eating. Great, awesome, free resource for energy and health. Bombs. We're so sparse on gold. I'm gonna do iridium. I'll do 125. I also think I need deluxe speed grow, and I should have checked before I left, but I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna grab like 100. You know? Might not need it. So today's daily luck is, I know, I gotta bring her gifts. I miss her. Today's daily luck is 101. And we do have the staircase buff, which always makes things fun. There's so many. We need 4 prismatic shards too anyways, so don't get mad at me when I don't toss them. I'll toss 1 maybe. All right, 12:30. That's plenty. I actually keep that one. Take those instead. We should be fine, I think. We just need to get to floor whatever we want, but we're just here for the memes. Ooh, I should have done that. Can't see the floor number because it doesn't fit properly on TikTok. It's full. You can see the full screen on Twitch. The mannequin at Sandy's is from 1.6. Another parrot egg. Level 3. Dang. Someone seriously remind me when we go to the volcano? No, that's a great question. It's not really a new question because it's something that a lot of people don't know about. You have enchantments that you can put on your weapons. And so I have the Crusader enchantment, which one of the things that it does is it slays mummies without having to bomb them. So that's why I love it. That's literally why I get it. It does more damage to other mobs, to some other mobs too, but that's like the main selling thing for me. So yeah, a lot of creators don't talk about the Crusader enchantment. Someone here was sharing last week how there was like an article that literally ranked it like so low, but like we love it here. Of course, if you don't want to use it, you don't have to, but it's my pick always. It makes the caverns easier. It makes getting solar essences easier. It's like a great way to farm like cloth from the mummies to sell. So I love it. No, it doesn't kill the armored bugs. Armored bugs will only get killed with the bug killer enchantment. Are we on? We're on 16. But they don't do, like, they really do so little damage to you, and they don't like attack you. They're technically like, they do damage, but they're technically like passive. So I just don't even sweat it. Like, you know what I mean? Like this guy, like he's just gonna bump into me. Not much damage. Yeah, they kind of just get in the way. That's a good way to put it, that they're just an obstacle. Wish we had the speed buff. We need a speed staircase kind of day. kind of unfortunate, not gonna lie, just for the time that it's gonna take. We were pretty evenly split here. Right now, I like have no rings on this file. I finally got an iridium band. My preferred ring combo that I typically have is an iridium band, the burglar ring, a hot java ring, and a lucky ring. But I think I'm wearing a protection ring because it's like the only thing I have on this file. Who am I missing? The prehistoric floor folks are strong believers. Of course, I was gonna pick those right back up. I kind of wish I was upgrading my trash can. We still could for the return on money when we trash things. It would be nice to get a little bit of money. Oh, yuck. The left days are so cringe. It is 5 p.m. Please drop the staircase here. Thank goodness. Okay, worth it. Oh, my stream is dropping. I see that. Hold on, let me pause. It looks okay on TikTok. Oh, there we go. How's that looking? It did drop. It looks like it's coming back, though. How does that look? Oh, it's dropping again. Dropping when I play the game is not good. Daughter's trying to learn how to perfect the womp womp sound. That's funny on clarinet. Is it better? It looks like it's a little bumpy. Let me double check my computer. Thank you for that follow. Hold on, we're just making sure the stream is stable because it's a little rocky right now. How's that? Looks okay on my end. If it messes up again, just shout it out and I'll pause and... Alright, we're on floor 50 at 6 p.m. That's not horrible. Could be worse. I'm not sure that I don't actually know the stats on Meowmere, but you can forage if you like the stats of your Galaxy sword, but you want to use the Meowmere sword, you can forge it together Make sure you're doing it the right way, because I don't remember which way goes which, but like you can apply the stats of your Galaxy Sword to your Meow Mirror. So like your Meow Mirror has the strength of the Galaxy Sword, if that makes sense. So you can do that. If you really want to keep the cute pink and blue sword, then you can swap the effects. I would recommend though, if you have a Galaxy Sword, work on getting towards the Infinity Blade, which is the upgraded Galaxy Sword, and then applying. Like, I would work on getting your Infinity Blade first, and then apply those to Meow Mirror, because Infinity Blade does have higher stats than the Galaxy Sword. Oh my gosh. How do you get so much money on year 3? This farm is all a catch-up farm. This farm had no money on it at the end of year 2, and we're trying to turn it around. But mainly artisan goods. Artisan goods are a great way to make a lot of money. Preserved starfruit jelly is one of my big ones. And then honey is great. Fairy rose honey I like to do. And then I do have wine going too, but not as much. I usually perfect files in 2 years, so this is a kind of like a... It's not a 1-year perfection, but in a lot of ways it feels like it. You guys are killing me. Good luck days are so cringe. Hate them. They're so bad. Right after I healed, I get the... This always happens. Okay, so we need a little bit... We're only on 57. I need a little bit more, game. I need a little bit more. That's not more. Neither is that. Oh, come on. Frog egg, frog egg, frog egg, blue, green. Okay, so we're still within range. We just need a little more stuff. Technically, there is a finite end to the Skull Cavern, but the number is like 70,000 something. But it is supposed to feel infinite. Like, you're not supposed to be able to reach that organically. Light on bombs. Don't like that. Okay, there we go. Bummer. Just hoping for 7. There's the 7. Not the best floor when you're on a time crunch. There we go. No treasure rooms yet, right? Ring. Gotta go on a bad luck day. Neutral day. So you gotta go. Neutral day. Yeah, no treasure rooms, just 3 infested floors. It's almost like luck doesn't have much bearing in this game. Oh, come on. All right, we're on 85. We just don't like good luck day. I mean, I do. People just give a lot of weight to good luck days when they really just don't do that much. If you play the game enough, there's not that much of a difference worth wasting your time over. So. Right now, I just have an iridium band and a burglar ring, and I think I have a protection ring because I found one and just put it on instead of putting it in my inventory. I don't have all the rings that I normally would wear. All right, come on, give us a treasure room before 100 for fun. No, the bird is a trinket. It's part of 1.6. Ayo, fairy box. Nice. Level 2. Also, we're on 90. The parrot drops money when you kill mobs. I have the Crusader enchantment. That's how I kill the mummies. Thank you for the follow. Ooh. Come on. Stop teasing me, game. Oh, thank you for answering that, Moss. Yeah, the game has what it qualifies as a 100% perfection tracker. Honestly, my opinion of 100%ing the game is different than that, but that is the metric. It's how you're able to, like, it's considered... There we go. That's what we needed. All right. Got it. Easy peasy. Not a single shard to be found, though. Yeah, I'm taking damage from bombs. Not a single shard. We need to find 4, which is a little annoying. All right. I got you to floor 100. In time for hat or no hat. See what we got. I got time to spin. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're good. I think I've read the book for bombs on this one, yeah. You rocked your hat or no hat? Got mine right here. Maybe I need to put it on. I'm wearing a hat every time I'm on stream, though. Is it a hat? Is it a hat? Floor 100. Yikes. Oof. That feels horrible. That was like the worst possible thing we could have gotten. At least if we had gotten a shard, we could have used it. That was gross. I think I'll go down like right here. Yeah. All right. That was still good though. And we got an ostrich egg shipped, which was nice. Hey, that was a chill 100. Half a day in the Skull Caverns. Good stuff. Starfruit jelly. Look at that money. All right, let's that was gross. To get seeds, our only treasure room and its seeds. That was disgusting. I'm actually gonna keep it on for now. Do I have any other rings like worth? I should probably just make another iridium band to have it. What do you mean by better? It's not, there's not really like, there's not a quantitative, like I refuse to claim that there's like a quantitative better or worse in this game. That's something about me because this game is so open-ended that you like can't put a metric on that. But I like to do starfruit jelly because it does, if you continue to start, an individual starfruit jelly does not make more than an individual starfruit wine. However, starfruit jelly takes 2.5 days to process, wine takes 6.5. So you can make almost 3 times as much jelly in the same amount of time it takes to make one wine, and therefore that is more money. So it depends on your gameplay and your approach. So jelly is a really, really good investment in the game, I believe. But no, like an individual wine sells for more, but it takes almost 3 times as long to get one wine. So per day, jelly is making you more money. I was just admiring my wedding amulet. The shell is flawless. Oh my gosh, I've never gotten this dialogue. I wonder if this is new. That's so cute. I really liked that. Okay, today's Friday. A lot of people do like to do, they'll do something like, they'll do starfruit jelly and ancient fruit wine. Like that'll be a combo that they do. So it kind of just depends on your play style. Thank you, plants. It depends on your play style and what your goals are and what you're trying to reach and like what you're trying to accomplish. I will say that I do believe that things like perfection are much more attainable at a much faster rate when you're doing things like jelly, specifically like starfruit jelly or what do we get? Friendship. Okay, I should do that. When you're doing things like that. Thank you for that follow. All right, let's go build. I cannot believe we got that. Same thing goes for the greenhouse. There's no best. A lot of people like to do ancient fruit because ancient fruit takes 28 days to grow. But if you keep it in your greenhouse, it'll never die. So a lot of people like to do that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What is this, level 2? Some people like to do starfruit. I'm some people. I enjoy doing starfruit in the greenhouse. But I'll do ancient fruit a lot. Some people like to have a mix of crops because they just want to have them all available. Regrowing crops, it really just depends on what you're wanting to do. But those are some pretty common recommendations or things that people like to do. Yeah, you can see your perfection if you have Ginger Island unlocked and specifically Keys Walnut. Is that our first fairy box? I guess it is. If you have Keys Walnut Room unlocked, you can go and see where you're at perfection-wise as far as the game measures it. Excuse me, puppy. Excuse me. Thank you for that follow. I hate this thing. Hate it. Check on the animals. So, oh, let me get my stuff for the obelisk. We could probably build both. So much money. But we could probably knock out. I wonder if I don't know if I have 10 cactus fruits, actually. Thinking about it, I'm not entirely sure. I'm holding on to those diamonds for Ginger Island. I do want to go get that book. Dino egg. We do need to look at cooking. I'm gonna have to catch some fish with magic bait. Like I already know, I'm missing some fish that I probably should have prioritized in the earlier seasons. But too late now, so we'll have to try something else. Oh, this is what we want. Bananas and dragon's teeth. Is there a chance that I have... I doubt it. I think I have 10 coconuts. I do not think I have 10 cactus fruits. I think I've been eating them all. Oh, JK. All right, let's go burn 2 million G. And add like 2% to perfection. Large egg. I still don't have, I still don't have a small goat milk. I know, they're such a great free food. They really are. That's why I usually don't have them, because they're such a good free food. Is there a way to make my goat so unhappy that it'll give me a small goat's milk, or should I just buy another goat? You know what? These would all look good right here. I guess I'll put them right here for now, and then I'll move them. Yikes. Well, there's no timeline to play this game, so if it takes you a while, a lot of people are very, like, takes them a few years to get their community center done and get the resources they need and stuff. I really enjoy playing my game on a timeline. I usually, like, nowadays I usually perfect my files in 2 in-game years, so I just kind of have, like, a play style that matches that. But there's no right way to play it. There's no timeline you have to meet to satisfy this game. One day on that. Okay, now we got a Ginger Island obelisk. That is great. Ooh, the honey is ready. You know what? Go chop down a few trees. We have like 30 maple syrups. I'm gonna see if I can get you can get most of the syrups from tappers. I would recommend looking up on the wiki if you're trying to figure out like which ones you're trying to find, because different trees produce different things. Do I check the farm cave? So I am a fruit bat defender. I'm a big fan of fruit bats. And fruit bats you can like leave indefinitely. Of course, if there's fruit on the ground, then it is taking up the chance for another fruit to spawn, but like that doesn't bother me. But this file, this was my very first save file, and one of the things that I did on this file was I did mushroom cave. So I hate having to check it. Part of what I like about fruit bats is that you can just leave it. Yeah, I would recommend going to the Stardew Wiki and looking at the different, like, tapper items and seeing, like, if you can make sure you're using the right trees and stuff. Because that will definitely have an impact. We're gonna have to do blackberry season because it's Friday. We're gonna have to do blackberries next week because I'm so short on salmon berries. But it should be all right. My quest, 4 precious stones. I'm gonna see. We can go drop this banana off. Is the mill worth it? I hate that question. Everything in this game is worth it if you want it to be. There's no like, if you want to process, the mill can process a bunch of different things. So if you want to process things, if you like the way that it looks, I built this on my game not knowing why I built it now in retrospect. I don't really use it, but you might use it for whatever it is that you're trying to accomplish. So, oh, you know what? There's 4 there, so I only need 6. You know, I knew it was gonna do that too. Oh yes, thank you. I think my obelisks are the mod we get the most questions about and the most, like, I love the short obelisks. I hate the big tall ones. I think they're so ugly. I like my little obelisks. We don't know why I built the mill on this file. I've said that before. Like, I have a mill, no idea. Again, like, this was a file that I played in 2021, the first time I ever played this game. I did all kinds of things that now I don't understand. Don't know why I did them. But it's kind of funny. Like, I was clearly really invested in the mill and processing rice, I guess. Let me drop off the banana. Tips for the ancient seed. My tip is always artifact troves, but you could go to like prehistoric floors or like in the skull caverns and chop down all the grass. Or you could really intentionally farm the bugs, both like the crawling grubs and the flying bugs in like the first 20, 30 floors of the mines. I also always recommend a burglar ring, which is one of these 2 rings here. The burglar ring increases drop rates. Like, it essentially like rolls the RNG of every monster encounter twice. So like they're more likely to drop more things. So that can help increase the drop rate of things like whatever items you're looking for. All right, banana time. Okay. So we're just missing 1 walnut. It might be the thing up top. You gotta double check. I'll go ask. Yep, okay. Okay, cool. So this is our last golden, so we're finishing golden walnuts today. That's really good. I wanted to have them done in summer, but I feel like the first week of fall is not bad. We got all the golden walnuts in less than 2 seasons. Oh, you know. Hold on, I gotta go back. Oh, dang it. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna need a little bit anyways. It's not a big deal. I think I can still get up into the volcano. Oh, I needed shards too. Okay, a couple of those grown. I wish we had more honey. I hate that I don't have more. Want these? Walnuts that are in the bush. Which one? I guess is my question. Do I have any shards on me? No. There's only one walnut that you hit with your slingshot. Most of them you have to get up to the shrub and shake it, yeah. There's only the one that you hit with that. Like if you're talking about these two, there's a pathway right here. You come down here. Or there's only one right here, right? And you hit that. I want to see if I can... So I want to get archaeologist on my hoe. Really quickly. Because then I want to try this treasure trove stuff. Whatever. Treasure, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. First try? First try? First try. First try. First try. First try! That was amazing. I only used up 100 of my, these cinder shards for that. How nice. First try. This was the last walnut. So here's the last walnut. Nice. Ooh, I don't have my watering can. Oh, no, I do. Nice. That's what I meant to do. I'm gonna go get this diamond book. Archaeologist, it like does things like, better and more things when you dig up artifact spots. That money. Oh my gosh, I'm so broke. Yeah, sometimes. I think the longest it's taken me to get Crusader, we had one time that took, what, like 7 or 8 tries for me? It was rough. Usually I can get it in, like, the first 3. But it was rough. That seed was not kind to me. I think we got a first try on this file. More shards in the Skull Cavern chest. That's what we have to hold on to shards again. It's gonna make everybody mad, but we need to hold on to some. We need 4 to give to Mr. Key for starters, because we need those walnuts. Or key gems. Too many similar items. Because I do want to buy those, like, efficient tappers. I would really like to get some of those done. Ooh, we got a chest up here? We sure do. It's a common chest, but still. I would love a tiger hat, too. Okay. You posted a photo. Did your Alfredo go badly, Kelly? Or is it because we all said for you to have chicken tendies and you didn't listen to us? Dang, no dragon's teeth today. Yeah, there's 2 types of chests in the volcano. There's like the common chest, and then there's the rare chest. The rare chest is the one that has like the hat in it. It has the boots in it. It has some of the weapons in it. Oh, you're flaunting your betrayal. Interesting. Okay, I got this. That's good. Hello, my friend. Thank you. Book. The color of that book is very pretty. So the only book we're missing now is The Art of Crabbin', which we can't get until winter. Well, I guess we technically might be able to buy it, but we can get it at the Squid Fest if we want. That can stay, actually. Well, it doesn't really need to, but that's fine. Dragon's teeth, pineapples. I'll chop down some trees really quickly. Gosh, I'm glad we have all the walnuts done. Well, all this here is 1.5. Like what you're seeing right now is 1.5 content. Ginger Island's been available since 1.5. There is a lot of new stuff in 1.6, but it's more like dispersed throughout like little items and things. Oh yeah, the books are 1.6. I can exchange these. Oh, I have the tapper. I gotta buy all these. Yikes. I gotta buy all these. We gotta do key quests. We gotta do more of these quests because I have a lot of recipes to buy. That's true. Switch users still get the full exploit of tea saplings. Don't get me wrong, I still do tea saplings, but they're half the value. Hey, I knew I had more of these. Okay, I got an ostrich egg to sit on now. I'm gonna do this for right now. I'm gonna do them all. Does it cost me money to turn monsters off? Oh, I'm gonna pass out, dang it. Oh well. Does it cost me money? Or do I have to like, is it a prismatic shard? All right. Hello, R3. I'm doing okay. So is Dixie. She's doing all right. Perking up some. Do I hear a leak in the roof? I'll have to check it out. I know a thing or two about carpentry from watching my mother. All right. I want to try this out. I want to go to Ginger Island and try this out. Thank you for that follow. Crit and coal. Perfect. How much longer on the wine? 2 days. Okay. I might... We have 100 preserves. I'm gonna commit to it. Thank you for that follow. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, she's moving in a positive direction. She seems to be doing all right. welcome in, y'all. We appreciate all of you on TikTok for joining us. Ooh, what do I need for this? Where's the heavy tapper? Didn't I buy it? Isn't the heavy tapper down here? I thought I bought it. Maybe I didn't. Just have the regular one? I thought I had bought it, but maybe I haven't. Maybe it's still in there and I haven't bought it. That could very well be the case. Let me see. So I need to collect. Will moss grow in winter? It won't, will it? Ooh. I didn't mean to do that. That's a little too close for that. It's all right, though. I'll just turn right back around. I need moss. Yikes. Will moss grow on trees in the winter? Do we know? Does moss grow on? I'm sure moss doesn't grow. I'm sure it doesn't grow on either in the desert or on Ginger Island, right? Yeah, we already had green rain, yeah. We used that mainly to build the Statue of Blessings. The treasure totem recipe is from Foraging Mastery, I believe. All right, I want to go try this out, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do next. The rest of it. So, if you haven't seen this, what it does is it makes, like, I think it's 16 if you get it in a perfect spot. 16 artifact spots that you can harvest, and we put archaeologist on the hoe as well, and it'll drop all kinds of stuff. And I know it's tough with only 1 year of green rain and only 1 year of moss, because I mean this file started, this was a 1.5 file that we've brought back to turn around, and so I'm gonna clear this area. I feel like this is pretty sufficient. So I already had 6 on me, but if we do it like right here, okay, and then if I do another one right here, yeah, that was good. Okay, let's take a look at what we get. So if we take all these, there's some troves, tons of geodes, golden coconuts. Mystery boxes. So that got me 34 Omni Geodes, 7 artifact troves, 4 or 5 golden walnuts. I feel like that's pretty good. And then if we take those and then turn them all into troves and then process them all, I think we can make some pretty good money. Oh, I missed one. As opposed to just outright selling just the mystic syrup as is my thought. Does moss grow in the greenhouse? Wait, say that again? How does it grow in the greenhouse? Can you plant regular trees in the greenhouse? I guess I've never thought to do that. Apparently. Interesting. The little sounds are fun. Oh my gosh, so many coconuts. 3 golden coconuts is crazy.
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree?
You exist. In the context. Don't forget to register to vote. $72 Omni Geodes, 20 golden coconuts, that's crazy, and 9 artifact troves. So now if we take these along with what else we have. I think we need to do some. Now I do have 186, so like I didn't get all those today, but still. Let's go open some troves. Let's convert all these to troves. So now we have 47 troves. 47 troves. 20 golden coconuts. I don't really know if the golden coconuts are worth opening. Oh yeah, I did have more, didn't I? What's the yield if we get golden coconuts? Is there anything? I guess iridium ore? Is there anything else that's really valuable for us right now? Not. I had 4 more. Thank you. We don't have the hat. The hat is... That's what I thought too, is like I could sell the saplings. They're like 850 G each if we sell them. But like, treasure appraisal guide, okay. That's good money. That's like, that's 1500k, 1500 I think. I feel like 2 pearls would make it all worth it. Okay, there's one. Feels like a bad run of things. Like I usually get better stuff. I know, the ornamental fan for your bridal top. There's an ancient seed. Got through the skull caverns, only used 10 stairs. Wow, that's so good. Did you make it to floor 100? That's a really awesome achievement. That's super exciting. Congratulations. That's awesome. Dang, this got me nothing. And you had an hour to spare. That's awesome. Congratulations. That's huge. Okay, we got one. Oh my gosh, 4 copies of Treasure Appraisal Guide? Yeah, that's 5K, so that's technically more than we would have gotten from outright selling the Mystic syrups. All right, let's see if we get anything from these. Amazing. Let me look. So like this, oh, it sells for 750. The mask sells for 500, and so it sells for 2,500, 5,000. I mean, these sell for more than they used to, like in general. 600 each. That's 2,400. We could just sell them all. Can I sell them to him? No. Oh, dang it. I don't have a chest here. Treasure chest you can just sell in the shipping bin. I don't know if somebody individually takes them, but you can just like put these in the shipping bin. Hurts my soul to do this, but I'm going to. Like actually hurts my soul to do that. These are 500 apiece. I wonder if I'm losing money opening these though, like actually? Because it's 25G to, oh, I mean, I guess not. Like, cause one sapling is 850. You've heard of tea sapling. Let me tell you about tree sapling strategy. Tree sapling is truly OP. I feel like the most valuable thing I can get out of this right now is iridium ore. Unlocking the tea sapling recipe is one you get from Caroline when you get her to 2 hearts. I know, and not a single coconut helmet anywhere to be found. That was actually kind of gross. Can I get moss in these? Hi, Matnamite. I hope you're doing okay. I gotta catch up on your messages. Happy Tuesday. I hope Tuesday is kind to you. I got my golden coconuts. I mean, I just save them when I get them, but you can trade the trader, the island trader for them. But I did also just use treasure totems and got some from artifact spots. No moss. Feels bad, man. I'll take this free speed grow though. The regular mystery boxes are junk to me, aside from the speedy grow. Like, the rest of it is literally junk. Okay. I guess the hat is not junk. Gross. Okay, the hat is nice. I like the hat. I don't need a sprinkler. I'm gonna hold on to the banana saplings though. I'll sell these. I've gotten 10 iridium ore from all of that. All right, let me go open the rest of those. So, like, I really want to believe that it was quite profitable. I believe it was, in my heart. Another shirt. Yes, the mod I use for my house is linked in my bio. Junk. Okay, I'll take that. That made it worth it. That was good too. That's what, like, it's definitely like buffing the earnings. Oh my gosh, all seeds. Come on. Yeah, infinite. Oh, that was nice. Infinite mystery box pack. I saw the stuff about the people at Chase that were cashing bad checks at Chase. Yeah, mystery boxes are 1.6. And how dumb they looked. I'm gonna guess. I'm going to guess that the math, I don't know if the data miners have figured it out completely. Is there a fish that yields moss? Is there a fish that gives us moss? Can't remember what I was gonna say. Something about this Chase thing. People thinking they could cash bad checks and it was like fine and it's just a glitch. Like, I can't imagine being that dumb. Or like having that much confidence. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. If moss grows comparable in a way to trees, because the way that the trees regrow is like, there's technically like a formula. Not one that I understand though. Still going. Okay. Oh, these are ready. They're gonna have to wait until tomorrow. Thank you for that follow. Put this clothing away. Yeah, I was gonna say they're calling it a glitch. It's really not a glitch. It's tech fraud. It's what it is. Calling it a glitch is very generous. Hi, Scarlett. I hope you're doing okay. We gotta figure out how we're gonna decorate the house. That is very important. Book. Why I have 14 sprinklers there, I do not know. Yeah, like it's not, I mean, it's not a glitch. It's check fraud, and it's how Chase processes their money. Now they're gonna change it, I'm sure. Right, risking jail for that. Yeah, it's, on the one hand, it's like, I'm not shocked that people are that unserious because, like, how can you not be? Oh, I've got to get more hazelnuts. Oh, yikes. We need to find hazelnuts. Are hazelnuts on the north part of the map? I think they are, right? Yeah, north in the bus stop. That's what I was thinking. We really don't have any fall forage, so I need to kind of do a lap everywhere. Let me check on the animals. Did get a few free pumpkin and artichoke seeds, which we're gonna need more of, so I guess that's not a bad thing, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, didn't I get a golden animal cracker? I wonder what I did with it. That would have been a good thing to give to a dinosaur. Okay. I don't think I gave it to any of them yet today. From the one that I got today? Didn't I get one today? I don't know though. Maybe. Hello, book lover. No, dinosaur eggs are not new to 1.6. Yeah, I think we might have given one recently, but I don't think I did one today. But I don't know where I put it. We have a rainbow trout pond right now. To make fun of the fact that people rely on it for prismatic shards. We're gonna build some other... What was the other one we're gonna do? Pike? That's what Emily wants, right? Is pike? We gotta do a third one. What's the third one gonna be? Oh, eel! We were gonna do... Oh! Can I catch eel right now? I can't I? I should go do that. Because we actually need 2 eel for cooking. And then we need 1 for the pond. Our fish ponds are intentionally fish ponds that people... No, it starts at 4. It's an evening fish. Yeah, it's a nighttime fish. I think it's spring and fall, right? We are intentionally building fish ponds that are like fish ponds people think are good that are really not, even though there's not really a thing, but that's what we're going for. Fish ponds that people like would think and mistaken and be like, oh, I thought the eel was good, but it's the lava eel that they meant to do kind of thing. The ones that make the most money, I think lava eel makes the most money. I think blobfish is pretty high up there. I can't remember all the top earning ones. I just build them off of vibes every time. It's always vibes for me. It's never optimization. It's boring to me. There's an eel. Nice. I'll use those. Maybe I will. I do like to do sturgeon. Because I do like making caviar. But I like just cute ones. We like to do snails a lot. Nice, perfect. We like to do snails a lot. We do... I'm gonna have to throw sturgeon in one probably because we don't have caviar in this file. What's another one that we liked? I think snail is the one that we just like to do the most here, just for fun. Crab is really fun. Crab has a little like in-game Easter egg, which is really fun. I like to do that one a lot. That's the game teasing me. What's another fun one? I really just like, personally, I really just like doing the ones that change the colors too. So like I love doing the slime jack. I love doing the lava eel. I like doing the super cucumber. And I like doing the void salmon just because they change the color of the water in vanilla, and that's just fun. On our last one, we did, oh, heck yeah. We did fish that request mayonnaise to upgrade their ponds. So that was the one we did on the mayonnaise farm. Ooh, I'm throwing. I doubt I can get all 20 unless I manage to get like 2 more double hooks. Which maybe I will. We did on the, on our cat farm. Oh, nice. On our cat farm, we did, what did we do? We did salmon and tuna and shrimp, was it? We did like ones for cats to eat, was the logic. That was cute. That was a good list of fish ponds. But on Elliot's farm, we have 10. And we have all 5 of, like, we have all the 4 color changing ones. We have sturgeon, we have lobster for Elliot. We usually make them thematic to the spouse too. Like if this, so like I have lobster on Elliot's farm. I have all of them on Willie's farm, but I would have catfish on Willie's farm. That kind of stuff. So I think fish ponds are such a fun, like, extra little way to express yourself by customizing things like the fish that you have. I can't remember, I might only be at like 13, I don't know. $14. Well, I think I got enough eels, which is good. That's the last piece of bait. Oh no, I got one more. Maybe this one will hook double. Or it'll hook trash. Oh, it's preserving. I'm like, why? I'm like, why am I still having that piece of bait? And it's because it's preserving. Oh gosh, that's throwing me off. I'm like, I'm losing my mind. Now it used it up. Fair enough. Oh, heck yeah, we got it. Look at that. Look at that. That was smooth. Right at 2 a.m. That's sick. Okay, so we could build a fish pond in the morning? So 50K in artifacts. I mean, that's not bad, right? I feel like it's not bad. It's not, like, amazing, but it's 50K we didn't have. 2 pearls, 2 treasure chests. Oh, not really, because there was 13K. So it really was 50K. It was more like 30K. Yeah. Not awful. I thought it would be more, though. I could go through all my stuff and, like, see about... Do we need albacore for... a recipe? I don't think we need albacore, but I do think we need super cucumber. I got another golden animal cracker, though. I'm going to pause for a moment, though. We're going to take our break really quickly. We spent a long time this morning ranting about Narnia and Lord of the Rings, so... I'm going to put up words on stream. We usually just take a quick intermission. So I will be back in a few moments. And make sure this is on. It is not. I'll be right back, and then we will have more stream. So I'll see you in just a moment. Oh, darn. There's only 2 Fs. I look like a clown. Rip. That was a tough one. Oh well, it's good timing. GG's. That was tough. I'm only 2 points away. That one was a tough one. I was trying to think of other words. I couldn't think of anything. All right, it's a 4-day work week for a lot of us, which means that like it's therefore a longer week because we have to get more stuff done in a shorter amount of time, and it makes it more stressful in a different kind of way. But at least it's already Tuesday. All right, I want to build a fish pond. What else do I want to do? I'm done with this ring. I don't want to wear it. We got some eels. I'm just going to put all of those in there. I feel like I need those. I don't think I actually need the albacore. And I'm going to leave the ant. I need sardines is what I need, isn't it? I don't think I need anchovies, but I need sardines. Ooh, we can't build a fish pond if we don't have seaweed. That's something to think about too, because I don't know if I have that. Also, that was another week of me not doing friendship. I feel like I need to knock out friendship in like the first day or two. Thank you. Of the week, and then I can be less stressed about it. Is how I need to approach it. Oh, I should have enough. Let me go get the jelly. I think we could have gotten this last night, but I got so focused on that fish that might not have been for the best. And then I think the star fruit is done in the greenhouse. So maybe I should build a few more. I wonder if I can. We built 1, 2, 3. If we built 9 more, wonder if we could handle that. Let's see if I can do that. 9 more preserves jars. Ooh, I still think I haven't put tappers in the backwoods. I gotta do that. 100 jelly. I can build 2. Okay, let me run down here really quickly. I got another baby. Pumpkin juice and pickled broccoli. Now, I guess my fear is that I'm chopping all these trees down, which means I'm not giving them a chance to form moss on them, which may be bad. I think I need that for a recipe. Do you need crab for a recipe? You need lobster and snails and periwinkle. You do need it for crab cakes, don't you? Okay, I'm gonna go buy it. So I don't have to get it from a crab pot later. I might have one, but let's just play it safe. I feel like you use the crab pot fish more than regular ones, honestly, in cooking recipes. Bok choy and eggplants. The broccoli is going to be ready in 3 days. Dang. Okay, I'm just going to do this for now, and then we'll come back for the rest. And then... we do have a smoker or two. I do think if we get the rare fish or the legendary fish, I do think we should try to like do anytime we get, I don't know. I need the, I mean, I guess I could still finish the quest. Already 11. That's kind of bad. Oh, I feel like I missed one. No, I didn't. I didn't. I was like, there's something I want to sell. Part of me really wants to cut down these trees and move them so that they're more cohesive. But it would take them... oh, I guess it won't take... well, I guess no, they will all take 28 days still because they're like... a lot of them are in their... I want to leave the 4 in the back, but I want to move the pomegranate sapling and the apricot sapling to the back row. I don't know why this is an apple tree because it should be... but I like want to move them. I can't tell if that's Dixie wanted to come in here or not. I should just buy the other ones for Ginger Island. How much is on Ginger Island? I think it's 500 exactly between the two, right? Kind of silly of me. Let's buy the rest. This is where all my money goes. Can't tell if she's like out in the hallway trying to do something. I need 74 more. There's... oh my gosh, I've got to give Sandy a gift. Okay. Once I get back, let me do gifts. Let me do some gifts. And then we'll do some tomorrow. Which is perfect, because these are our starfruit days. And then maybe we can go to the Skull Caverns on Tuesday. And make some progress on stuff. That's what I have some. I have some stuff for her. We're really light on the fall forage. We don't have any fall forage, it seems. But yeah, I've got sweet peas. I've even got daffodils. And I've got a couple of crocuses. I need to just like take them to her. I need to get my notebook and write down. Oh, we're missing a crop. What can I grow? We did eggplants. Did I save? Those are eggplants. Bok choy. Let me see what I have. Corn, more broccoli. Oh, I have bok choy. Let's do some more of these. Yeah, so we could do sun today is like collecting the starfruit and stuff. Tomorrow going to Ginger Island and doing all that. And then Tuesday we could go to the Skull Caverns. And then Wednesday we can swap crops again. Because the pumpkins will be ready on Wednesday. I'm doing a horrible job with this. Thank you for your follow. Let me run this down to a critter really quickly. See if you have one. Perfect. I really don't want to buy a goat. Really, really, really don't want to buy a goat. Okay, a duck feather for Leo. Oh, let me get a rabbit's foot for Kent. Perfect. Who else can we give you this to? So we have Sandy, Krobus, George, Jody, Caroline, Leo, the dwarf, the wizard, Marnie. Gosh, it's a lot. Okay, Kent's actually a lot closer to 10 hearts than I thought. Pierre, Robin, Evelyn. Okay, if I give Evelyn a chocolate cake, we'll probably be pretty close to 10 hearts with her. Robin, if only I had fruit bats. If only I had fruit bats, I'd probably have an iridium peach sitting around somewhere. How sad for me. Robin, all I have is regular ones. Robin, Clint, Pierre, Kent, Marnie, the wizard, Marnie, the dwarf, and Clint, actually. Krobus. Who else can I hit? Sandy. Beet. Beets are fall, right? Robin. Wizard. Jody and Caroline. Oh, I have tea. I have green tea. I forget who I was thinking of. I do have green tea, though. And I can make a few more. Can you age green tea? I don't know if that's a thing. Thank you for the follow. Like, you can age mead and wine, obviously. Can you age beer? Can you age any of the kegged drinks? Or is it just certain ones? Sandy, my one true love. Oh, we did the house upgrade, didn't we? Our house is fully upgraded. Krobus, Caroline, and Kent are on Ginger Island, but they should be on their way back now, right? I think they are. Hold on a second. Clint, are you still in here? Here you go. Wild for me to just have a save file where Alex is already at 10 hearts, or max hearts in general. Alright, they're on their way back. I need them to not run into each other, though. Pierre, Alex, Caroline. Can I hit them all properly? I'm not convinced that I can. Okay, I got you, which means now I can get Caroline. No! Ah, I hate this game! How does that go to him when Caroline is right there? Ew! Stupid game. Explain the logic to me. I hate gifting people things on the way back from Ginger Island. It never goes well. It never goes well. Roby, I got this for you. I want to give Leo his thingy. And Robin. What day of the week is it? Sunday. I'm probably not going to get to Leo. Ugh, Alex. Oh, it's blackberry season. It's like, wow, Robin, you going to bed? Just gonna stare at her bookshelf. There you go. And then I'll run over to the dwarf. I got this for you. One day you'll have to tell me about this beverage you call milk. Dwarf milk around when? Ew. Ew, now he's higher up. Evelyn. Okay, Robin's up to 9. Clint's up to 9. Kent is almost to 9. Marnie. Dwarf the wizard. I gotta really close these gaps. Not the dwarf. That's so harmful. Gotta be careful saying that out loud. Is Marnie here? She is. A lock sign in one of the gift box because I've Because I've already given him a gift today, so I can't give him another gift today, but I can give him another gift this week. Marnie, Marnie, Marnie. Marnie. You're welcome. Is there anything worth buying? Rice pudding. I think Demetrius loves that. Hold on. Didn't get Leo a gift. Who else do I still need to get this week? George and Jody and Caroline and I could run the wizard a gift. I am willing to sacrifice iridium purple mushrooms for no Riz Rasmodius. To get him to 10 hearts, that sounds fine with me. Wait, what did they want? Did they want jelly? Pickled broccoli. Pumpkin juice. Ooh, do I have a pumpkin? I wonder if I have any saved. There you go. That took you to 7, a little less than 7.5. Also, I'm gonna do this so that I don't forget it. Well. We haven't crafted any of those. Back with falafel. A good choice, for sure. I was gonna look for something. I can go in there. We're still missing. That's from Sandy. Who gives you the spicy eel recipe? Think about who that is. Oh, I want to see if I have a pumpkin. Bet I don't. I do. All right, I'm gonna do this. Where did I put that fairy dust? I know I have it, right? It's up here, isn't it? I know we have fairy dust. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Would I have found a spot for it in here? I feel like I wouldn't have. That's trinkets. Aha. Okay, so he wants pumpkin. Pumpkin juice. I did that wrong. I did that wrong. It was pumpkin juice, and I'm so dumb. I literally put it in a preserves jar. That was so silly of me. And pickled broccoli. Let's try that again. Okay, at least I got that right. All right. Let's turn over the star fruit on Ginger Island. And then we could do something like, oh, the bookseller's here today. We could go to the Skull Caverns tomorrow. So I have a bunch of books that I could trade with him. All right, who can we give gifts to? Evelyn. I got a cake for Evelyn. I'll put that down here. It's true, nothing is worse than a man. Robin. Do I have spaghetti? No, but that's okay. I have more peaches outside. Why is this in here? That's for the wizard. Oh, I could give Caroline a fish taco too. I'll give her the tea though. Tea. Evelyn, Robin, Clint, Kent. Do I have Fiddlehead? I'm sure I don't. No. Okay. I could give him another rabbit's foot. I usually give him rabbit's feet. Pierre, do we have fried calamari? It doesn't bother me to give Kent like the good gifts, but it does bother me to give them to Pierre. I will say that much. Marnie's birthday is coming up. Her birthday should be enough. Whose birthdays do we still have? Sandy, Jody, Marnie, and Robin, and George. Okay, maybe I will chill on birthdays because that's going to help them out tremendously. Obviously, like, I still need to give Sandy gifts, but, like, that's going to be, like, 4 hearts. And that's going to close huge gaps. That's enough for Marnie to be done. The wizard's in winter, I know. The dwarf was in summer, so we do need to work on the dwarf. I should maybe take the dwarf to the movies. Leo was in summer, and I think that's what got to 6 hearts, so we really need to give Leo more gifts. Caroline is winter, I think. But we could really close the gap with George and Marnie and Sandy with their fall birthdays. The broccoli's still 2 days away. Dang, I wanted to have that. I didn't need to do that then. Oh well. Oh, the artichoke is done. Oh, nice. That's supposed to be good money for us. Arguably some of the best for fall crops. So I think I need to stop cutting down the Pelican Town trees too. And just stick to the Ginger Island trees or the desert trees. I think the wine is ready tonight. Tonight or tomorrow? Ooh, all those sweet gem berries are done. That's nice. You gotta think, as a Stardew farmer, how jacked your arms must be. From that constant, like... You've gotta be, like, shredded when it comes to your arms in Stardew, I'm pretty sure. You, cannot process the sweet gem berries. I would, if I could. You can only sell them. They won't go in things like a keg. So for them, I focus just on getting the highest quality that I can. Because a gold, I mean, these are gold quality. So, you know, I spent 1,000 on each of these and selling them all for 4,500. Because they're all gold quality, which is nice. I don't know. I love investing in sweet gem berries, especially in year one. You know, you like set aside, it's like a crypto scam. You set aside 1,000 G, you know, every week, maybe twice a week. And then in fall, you get a return of like 60K. Like it's like so nice. I'm gonna wait until these are all aligned because they're gonna be aligned in 2 days. So those are going to be ready tomorrow, which is a little annoying, which means we need to come here tomorrow morning and grab them. But it's easier to do now with the obelisk. We still need 4 prismatic shards. Ooh. It makes me mad that this is only 25. Yeah, that's what it's like. It's just like a little investment that I do with the sweet gem berries and then just getting them. They're just straight money. And I also kind of like that it's just a crop that I just grow and make like a really good profit on. Obviously, we're going to do that. don't think I have any. That's fine. I have a fairy. I could swap some. I could, swap some stuff for, what's it called? Rings. Ooh, I don't have slime charm. It's fine. It's fine. I've done it with nothing. Okay, so artichokes. I haven't even gotten around to that stuff yet. Artichokes. Did we get more artichokes? I think we did. Okay, there's 16 there. I don't know why this is over here. I think that's because that's the one I got from the prize machine. Oh, I haven't even done this. Oh, I'm a bozo. I really need to give gifts. Evelyn, Caroline, Leo, the wizard. All right, so I need to go buy 74 artichokes. And then I need to go collect every blackberry. Ooh, and the bookseller's here. How could I forget? Okay, I'm gonna give it to the right person this time. Fall is Abby's favorite season. If I lived in Stardew, what would be my loved gift and what would be my hated? Loved gift. I have it. There's a thing. Milk, chipped amphora. I gotta think of what else. There's like a little thing. We've all posted it like in Discord and on Twitter and stuff, and it's like a your Stardew profile thing. It's on my TikTok too. I can't remember what it's under though. Wait, where's Evelyn? Oh, she's at the community center. And chipped amphora is definitely a loved gift for me. Any artifact would probably be a liked gift for me. Where is she? She's like actually in there. Milk would be a loved gift for me. Probably any hat would be a loved gift for me, even though you technically can't gift hats in the game. Evelyn, stop running away from me! I got you to 10 hearts. It had to. Yeah. I like your headphones and cat ears. Thank you. Ooh, we should swap the fish. We should really swap the fish in the community center because I'm going to tell you what, that sunfish needs to go into a baked recipe. And we could take it out of there and then cook it. And then put other fish in there. I didn't bring any of my books with me. Ooh, do we have a book of stars? I don't know if we do. My mods are linked in my bio. That I can't see back here. I said I wasn't gonna cut trees down in the valley and I just did it anyways. Clownery. Plant the artichokes. The movie theater is an option that becomes available to you after you complete your community center. Yeah, I think we had Prismatic Shard as a hated gift. Prismatic Shard, Amphibian fossil. I hate that. I have to think what the rest were. But yeah, it was all those. Oh, books. The amphibian fossil perpetually trolls me in this game. No matter what I do, it trolls me. It evades me, and it makes fun of me, and it laughs at me and all of the children I'll never have. That's fairy dust. Do we have books? I have 7 treasure appraisal guides. There might have been a crop. Oh, I think I said I like dislike what for me would be like the alcohols. Because I don't like alcohol, so. That's on there for me as like disliked. I think I also just put like Clint as a dislike as well. So there was that too. All right, let's look for real. What can you trade me? Oh, that's actually... That I'll take. I will take that. I will take that as well. Do you think we should trade the spicy eels, or should I just... These sell for 500 a piece. So I could... Oh, I'll take all those. I can either just sell these outright for 500 a piece, or I could get... I don't think I need... I think I can get spicy eels just fine with my burglary. So I kind of feel like it'd be smarter to sell them. Also, remind me again, do we need to buy this? Or are all of these recipes friendship based? Because I'm worried I missed one, but the TV hasn't had anything pop up. I'm gonna look really quick. We're missing Tomka soup, which is Sandy friendship. I know that. That's Sandy. And then we're missing spicy eel, which is George friendship. Okay. Then we're missing ice cream, which is Jody friendship. And then we're missing whatever what is this? This is from Leo, isn't it? I think it's Leo 7 heart. Mango sticky rice. Yeah, it's Leo. Okay. So we don't need to buy that. Yeah, it's a book that only becomes available after... It becomes available after you complete your community center, I think. It makes it, it's like a way to make authentic perfection be less than 2 years. Because that's what it is for me. Like when we did our 2-year perfection file, like we were effectively done on like the 8th of winter, but we had to wait for the last couple of recipes just from the TV. Like we had the ingredients and we had the money. We just had to get to that. I think, what is the monster? Oh, you need 2 monster compendiums. I'm gonna sell him. I don't know if that was the right call, but it's fine. I'm gonna go collect some blackberries. Oh, I guess these trees have this too. Yeah, and then, yeah, it is really nice. And it gives you all, like, it'll give you, like, all the TV recipes that you're missing. So, like, if you don't have any, you can just buy that book and get them all. It's not even like it gives you 1 or 5, it's all of them. So it's really handy in that regard. Oh, I should have brought Krobus. Still haven't given Leo a gift. Where's Leo? He's on Ginger Island. Not doing very good with gifts. Krobus's birthday is winter 1 as well. So we still have Krobus's birthday out ahead of us to close that gap. I was gonna say, I think wine is ready. Yeah, it is. Let me run really quickly and find him. Leo, where are you? Okay, of course you're far away. Tolio. Still haven't gotten any blackberries. Who has time? This is why I do it in year one, so I'm not stressing about it later. Alright, I'll get these swapped. Oh, that's a lower level, that's fine. Alright, the wine. Oh yes, good. I'm glad to hear the subtitles are helpful. They're important to us for sure to make sure that people can engage with the stream. Monster Musk, Monster Compendium. What I really need to do is run up to Ginger Island and... Ooh, I don't know if I have them all. What do I want? Crab Shell and Vampire is what I want. Thank you for that follow. Vampire. Thank you as well for that follow. I don't think I have a crab shell ring. Because I have not finished. No, I have. Okay. Still haven't got my blackberries. That's definitely the ring combo I want here. Thank you for your follow. Gil, what you got for me? Thanks, my guy. Okay. Yeah, that should be enough for rings, I think. So here's what we can do, is we can go to... Let me run Cindersap really quickly and see if I can find some blackberries. And then in the morning we'll get up, we'll go to Ginger Island, we'll forge the rings, and then we'll run down and get the honey. And then we'll go and do Hungry Challenge. I still haven't built fish pond. There you go, my guy. I so badly want to get these done. I think it's essentially impossible for me to get this done before time runs out, but I want to so bad. fall forage that I'm missing? Common mushrooms, blackberries, hazelnuts. What's the other one? Why can't I not think of what it is? The one true thing. Oh, yes, wild plums. That's what it is. Thank you. It was definitely escaping me. I'm not... My community center is done on this file. That's not what I was asking, but I appreciate it. Aw, oh, dang it. Fig, you can... I couldn't think of it. I was like, I know it's not a flower. This is the one season that doesn't have a flower. And I was like, what is it? Why can I not think of it? Okay. A little bit of wine. And the sweet gem berries. Okay, 300k is good. All right. Dang, the daily luck is 118. Imagine. Let's... So I think I'm actually gonna run a crab cake today instead of spicy eel. So that it'll last the whole time, so I can keep the speed buff the whole time. I'd rather run the spicy eel, but I think I should run the crab cake. And then we'll just have it all day. I didn't give Rasmodius a mushroom. That's all right. I kind of think the salads are enough. Yeah, I think they're enough. Ooh, it's cranberry day. All right, there's mango sticky rice. Thanks, Kent. 1 week from today. Ooh, we gotta win that. Ooh, what should we do? Should I just go with straight, like, and simple? Kind of think I should. Simple and straightforward. Or should we come up with a theme? All right. Oh, fairy box. Put my parrot away. Thank you for that follow. Maybe we'll actually... Ooh, speed buff. Ooh, this is low-key great for today. That's actually a nice combo. I will take it today. Okay, nice. All right, let's go fuse those rings and get the honey, and then we'll go to... No, but once you get to floor 100, you can start eating again. So I always take them because we usually keep going. Especially since we've got speed buff and bombs. No bombs is nice. I got my Chapel Roan fairy. Courtesy of Plants and Pros. Y'all, actually, I don't know if she wants me to tell y'all this. Plants shared with me, she got a notification on Nexus that the mods that both, like, we and she specifically have done have gotten over 1,000 downloads total. So she's, like, now, like, I don't know what the term is, but like a not verified, but like a qualified Nexus like mod developer. So all of our different community centers and stuff, along with her fairy mod that's up. I don't think she has another one up right now. Are, is it 20? It's 20, right? Have been downloaded cumulatively over 1,000 times. Right? Like an actual big slay. I think she gets like, I think it said that she gets like free, like no ads anymore on Nexus. Like she essentially gets like a premium membership now. And some other stuff. It's really cool. So that was really, really neat. And it's cool to see that people are downloading them. This is a mod that she made called Better Fairy Trinkets. Or Better Fairy Box Trinket? Better Fairy Box? Something like that. And she made all these custom fairy box sprites, which is how I have a Chapel Roan from Coachella Fairy. All right, let's run to... Skull Caverns. Not bad. It's only 9:30, so we'll be there by 10. That was the vampiric and the crab shell ring. Those are rings that I like to use during a Keys Hungry challenge. Because one is just like more defense. The crab shell ring is more defense. And the vampiric ring, you heal as you fight monsters. Like when you kill them, you get health back. So they're good recovering ones. They're the rings I like to run. All right. Here we go, Camel. Today's daily luck is 118. It is almost max luck. We, interestingly enough, got this day. Like, what an interesting, or like a fortunate combo to get. All right. Here we go. Hungry challenge. It's so easy with the fairy box now, though. Like, I'm not disparaging you if you can't do it, but like, it's so easy with the fairy box now. Like, you don't even have to think about it, I feel like. Not me not getting a staircase. That's cring. Hello? Gross. This is only a level 2 fairy, though, I will say that. And also a very slow start. Call me Reggie Gigas, because this is a slow start. During this challenge, there are slimes that drop, no, I think that was a pretty good joke. Why are you booing me? Moss appreciated it. Reggie Gigas is my best friend. He's literally right here. What was I gonna say? I can't remember. Oh, there are slimes in here during the Hungry Challenge that have hearts in them, and they restore your health too. They only appear during like that challenge, so that's a nice little help to get you through as well. I boo all jokes. That's how I am too, actually. Thank you for the follow. So yeah, with a burglar ring, I just don't think we need to even sweat buying spicy eels anymore. Yo, where are my staircases? I don't want a junky sword. I don't want 2 junky swords.
What did you say?
Okay. Easy. Oh, gross. Thank you, Chapel Roan Fairy. Should have swapped those. You have a chat. You're in a chat that throws dad jokes. Dad jokes are definitely something. I think my Reggie Gigas joke was pretty good. We're on floor 28 right now. Oh, dang it. It wasn't even worth it to come down here. Well. Okay, 5 is fine. All right, there goes my coffee. So unfortunately, we're down to only plus 2.5 speed, which is crazy. But also, we're only made it 36 floors. Gotta go faster. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Come on, big jump. Thank you. I thought it was high quality. Twitch is not letting me know when the ads run, so I apologize if you missed something behind an ad. You're always welcome to ask again. Oh my gosh, stop. It's like not showing me today when ads are running. Yo, what the heck? Oh my gosh. Good luck. Good luck is so cringe. We need to go on a bad luck day just to prove. Alright, we're on 50 at 4 o'clock, so that's fine. Also, again, no treasure rooms. I said the thing, right? Anything at this point. Thank you for that follow. Because we're not getting anything. Right now we're not taking damage from the explosions because we have a buff today from one of the statues, but normally we do. They don't do that much damage. You just heal yourself. They do less damage than monsters do. It's very helpful for this challenge. I actually have to get out of the way and not take damage when I'm doing this challenge, and I forget that sometimes because I usually stand literally on top of bombs and let them do damage. Yeah, we're trying to get to 100 for Key's Hungry Challenge, where you can't eat anything in the Skull Caverns. Feels bad, man. Oh, gotta stay out of your way. Same thing with these guys. I gotta, like, actually not let them hit me because I can't heal. I was gonna say, I'll take a dino egg. Another one. Another one. Another one. Ow. You do the most. No, I'm not looking for tips. I'm like an expert Skull Cavern player, so I don't need staircases. I'm very efficient in the Skull Caverns, and I find using staircases very boring. Don't care if someone else does, but I don't need any tips. I appreciate it though. Dang it, I hate what. Ugh. We're on floor 63. Hog. It's all good. No, I appreciate it. Some people are just, a lot of times folks are unfamiliar with kind of what we do here, which is the nature of TikTok when you're scrolling TikTok. But like one of our favorite things to do here is to like come up with Skull Caverns challenges and like see how far we can go. I have a personal record of 369 floors in the Skull Caverns in one in-game day with 0 staircases. So we like to push things like that. So this is one of the areas that I'm most comfortable in the game. So, but it's okay because many people aren't. And so we like to help people learn how to feel more comfortable here so that they can do similar things. But that's a glimpse of what we do when we've got cavern stuff. It was. I literally still can't believe that we got to 369. It just kept going. Thank you for the follow. If it's that one piece of iridium. Work is making your tummy hurt, which means you need to quit your job. But also break free from... Ooh, I want that. From late stage capitalism. Which that I don't know how to do. Heavy magic quiver. Ooh. You guys see that? Look, we haven't gotten that before. We got perfect before. Heavy magic quiver? Choose your magic arrow. Dealing. Is it heavy because it does more knockback? Because it's not particularly short. Is the damage output stronger? I feel like that damage isn't super high compared to others. Thank you for that follow. Hello, Callie. Hope you're doing okay. I have the Crusader enchantment on my sword. Oh, we did get a shard. I gotta keep the shard, by the way. Which is a little boring. I like the Crusader enchantment. I don't like to use the word best really to describe anything in Stardew. But thank you for the follow. There are different enchantments that obviously do different things. I'm sure that makes enough sense. But so I personally like this enchantment because it does things like slay mummies, which I find very valuable. I spend a lot of time in the Skull Cavern, so that makes it like a lot easier for me to collect things from mummies and, you know, it also does more damage output to other monsters. I also forge my sword with rubies because I just add base power to it. That's just my personal preference. Because for me, believe it or not, I'm not really that great at combat. Or like, I don't believe I am. So for me, for like precision combat, I prefer like ranged, I'm a ranged attacker. So for me, having a sword that has speed is more valuable. So I just rely on a fast sword and then I buff it with other things. And so that's kind of the logic of what I do to get, oh my gosh, to achieve the goals that I'm working on. And that's what works for me. So like if I can just swing my sword 55 times, then that's good enough for me. If you lost your sword in the mines, you'll probably have to either buy it back from Marlin or go buy another one from Marlin. I mean, you can find them in the mines. Like, monsters might drop another one, but it might be kind of difficult to navigate mines and stuff without it. I say that. I've done weapon-free skull caverns myself, but you might just want to go buy one from Marlin so that you have something. They're dropping 2 eggs because of the burglar ring. And also it could be the burglar ring or it could be, it's probably the monster compendium. Both of those. The monster compendium, so the burglar ring means that every time you kill a monster, it rolls twice. So every time you slay a monster, the game rolls RNG of what it could drop and the values of what it could drop. With the burglar ring, it means it rolls it twice. So you could get 2 of something because it's rolling it twice. But also the monster compendium now, is double drops. So on one roll, it's a double drop. So in theory, I think it's incredibly impossible odds, but in theory, you could get 4 times a drop because it could roll, the burglar ring could roll twice and you could get the monster compendium activated both times. In theory, I'm sure that's like a very, 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 very tiny chance, but you have things like that going for you. Or you should only go to the Skull Caverns on good luck days. I don't think that you should let good luck dictate what you do in this game. Am I here on a good luck day? Yes, but we have been planning to go on this day since Sunday in game, and it wouldn't have mattered what the luck was. We would have gone no matter what. Good luck. Thank you for the heart me. Good luck has the ability to impact everything in this game. So, I mean, if you want to go on a good luck day, you can. But if you want to go, I wouldn't worry about what the luck is. I would just go. Personally. But I'm also very comfortable in here. Yeah, Artful is a thing that a lot of like speedrunners like and that a lot of content creators promote, and that's fine that they love it, but I think a lot of people get really frustrated with things like in-game combat with those kinds of things, so it just clearly doesn't work for everybody. So like our belief here is helping people find what works for them, because what works for you is gonna look different from what works for me, and there's nothing wrong with that. And so that's why I get like really bent out of shape unnecessarily by people who like make TikToks that are like, this is the best thing to do in Stardew Valley, and I'm like, there's literally no such thing. The game doesn't work that way. You should play the game in whatever way. The only thing that's best is what's best for you, not there's no like objective best. Like, are there things that make more money? Are there stronger weapons? Yes, but like if it's too burdensome for you to do those items or to make those resources or to use that weapon, then it's not the best for you. So it's about finding how the game can speak to how you want to play and what you want to accomplish. And I mean that like with my whole heart. Like I really do, because it makes me I'm an expert Stardew player. Like I am by all metrics an expert player. And it drives me insane how these people like try to tell people how to play this game. I hate it. I think Artful adds cooldowns on weapons. So if you already have like a fast weapon like a sword, like you don't really need it. Like it helps with like cooldowns for like the harder hitting moves on like a hammer. All right, it's 12 a.m. We're on floor 100. Easy peasy. Hungry challenge. Our first treasure room this whole dive. But that's okay. Let's see what we got. Do we have a hat on floor 100? Bonk for the hat. That's how I feel. I hate that these are in here now. I hate it. I hate that they're in here. They make me so angry every time I see them. Not a hat. Is there a shirt you can make with a cinder shard? Oh, hello. Did you guys want to go again? Did you want to play again? I guess one more time. Truly tomato worthy. I'm so curious what heavy means. Oh, the vampiric enchantment. I'm guessing it does what the vampire ring does, which it probably heals you when you slay a monster using that weapon, would be my guess. I would go to the wiki though, if you want to see them all, because there's a bunch. If you go to the Stardew wiki, and I think if you just like look up enchantments, like it'll probably have the whole page and it'll break down what they all do for you. I have a YouTube VOD page that's pretty active. I do have a YouTube channel, but I don't have anything on it. Right now we have a iridium band and a burglar ring, and we have a crab shell ring and a vampiric ring. All right. Junk. Literally junk. I mean, this is kind of nice, but I don't want it. I wanted a hat. I bet my... It's too late. I was gonna say, I bet the, what's it called is done. The jelly is done. Maybe not. Maybe it's done tomorrow morning. Oh, I could drink this. I am trying to work though. Say I have a YouTube page, but I don't really post anything on it. My Skull Cavern PB is on the VOD page, but I want to like take just that portion and make it just a video on YouTube so that people can just watch the dive without having to scrub the VOD. Because I think people will enjoy watching it. Yeah, I really like Crusader for the mummies, but like even it just does more damage output as well. I just find it more valuable for the things that I want to accomplish in the game. Yeah, that's how I am. I don't like hammers and clubs. Hey, ice rod. So for me, like there's no point in artful. Also, I just like, I can get my sword to be comparably strong to a hammer and still have Crusader. So like it still feels, I just like it more. It makes it so easy. Oh my gosh. Once you have Crusader, getting solar essences is so easy. Oh, I could have gone down the chute. Oh well. It makes it so much easier. And like, then I have hundreds of them. Like I'm gasping for them in the beginning, but then like afterwards, I'm like, oh, I have 500 of them. All right. Okay. Nothing in the caverns for us. I got a little bit of... I don't even think we got a lot of mummies and stuff. Oh, Maru, thanks for this chair. Would you like it in your office? That would be kind of cute. Spicy eels. I got one crab cake. We do need to get 3 more shards, like actually. Thanks for the chair, as we're floating in the abyss. The jelly is ready, I knew it. Okay, I got 13, it's not bad. we don't have, I don't think I have any auto petters on this file. Do I? I don't think so. We have a bunch on all the other files, though. I'm actually kind of shocked we haven't found one yet, but Mario and Sebastian, their chairs. I don't know. I feel like every spouse I've had has brought me chairs, personally. They all seem to want to share that with me, I guess. Oh, I gotta get more. Tips for new players, Stardew. I recommend getting familiar with the Stardew Valley wiki. It's really helpful. It's gonna have like all the information you're looking for. Just any kind of general info. That's my recommendation, is looking that up. And it's just a really, really good resource. It's really well maintained. It's really like concise and flows nicely. Oopsie. Did I lose that jelly? That feels bad. It's also, chairs are their love language. Hardy brought you the pink chair the other day. Did we get a giant pumpkin? Did we get a giant pumpkin? Did we get it? No. Truly feels bad, man. What's going on with no giant crops? Oh. We're on the quarry again today. I do think that we are still processing, or we're growing more starfruit than we're processing. So I do really want to close that gap. Every 9 days, we're growing 500 starfruit, and we're only processing like 400. Okay, did I miss any? Yeah, I missed like 2. Did I get the rest? I think I did. That's 103. I'm gasping for gold. We need to go get pumpkins. And something else. Those in there, those in there. Those. So we have magic quiver. So 1, 2, that's 18 to 23, 13 to 18, 21 to 26, 20 to 25. And yet that one's, so it does hit a little bit harder. Feels a little unreasonable to call it heavy though. Doesn't seem like it's much more. So what should we do with the pumpkins? Should we just sell them? We don't really have time or resources to process them into juice or anything. Summer squash, tomatoes, yams. We could plant some yams. Thank you for that follow. Let me go buy 88 pumpkins. How many gems did I have? 54. I wonder if I should buy the heavy tapper recipe. I guess I can hold off for a minute. Plant these. Thank you for your follows. I appreciate all the folks that are following today. Just a couple of truffles. Just a couple. Should I hatch the ostrich? Should I? I don't know if I should. They have. I also have not checked on them in several days. Where did I... Oh, good. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. It does seem to help folks with finding the info. Because we do kind of get the same questions over and over again. What year are you in? Who are you married to? Et cetera, et cetera. So it hopefully it helps folks like find it a little more transparent. We still get those questions a lot, but it does seem to mitigate some. All right, raccoon. Heck yeah. Thank you. So... what do we need to work on next? Thank you for that follow. The museum is done. We have all the star drops. We have all the fish. We need to cook soon. I just don't even want to think about cooking. I hate that cooking is part of perfection in this game. Almost as much as I hate that crafting is part of perfection. Thank you. And thank you for the likes on TikTok as well. They help a lot. They help encourage TikTok to show the live to more people. I don't so much mind the act of fishing. I mind having to be like, oh, right, I need a tuna for a cooking recipe. I need 4 carp for carp surprise. Like, I just kind of hate that. We're gonna stop chopping down the trees in town in hopes that they'll grow moss on them. Because I actually need moss for recipes and cooking. I need 20 moss for cooking. It's tough to... because when we started this challenge, this file was approaching year 3. So, like, it's basically like year 1 moss access is basically all we have on this one. Because It's not like the trees have been standing, like, I think it started from, like, where they generated, so... We did get the statue done, which was super important, and I'm glad we did. Thank you for that follow. Maybe shipping. I should try to work on shipping more. Because we're definitely lacking there. We need to ship, like, rhubarb, which I haven't grown. So I need to go to, like, I need to grow it on Ginger Island. Okay, that was a pretty good blackberry haul. My favorite vanilla marriage candidate is probably Harvey. He's, like, my safe option. Yeah, I have mastery. Those are tomorrow. Oh, we can start making raisins. Ooh. I already put the blueberries in, didn't I? I think I did. It's all right. Yeah, I did. All right, we can make raisins. That's something that needs to get shipped. Which is good. Let me hold on to... no, mastery comes after, it comes after, you have to get all your skills to 10, and then you can go into the mastery cave, and then it's just, like, all of your experience is cumulative, and then you pick the masteries that you, like, want to do. So it's just kind of, like, a natural extension of experience. The volcano in Ginger Island, speed is my first tip, usually. A speed buff goes a long way. That's my tip for any combat area, but if you're moving faster, you can evade things better, and you can get through them faster. Like, as simple and straightforward as that sounds. I mean that wholeheartedly. Okay, we'll save all those. Broccoli. I love that this, this mannequin has moved here and is just, like, guarding that space. I find that so funny. Okay, we'll sell that, those, that, and that. Yeah. That's some more... Oh, I want my parrot back. No offense, fairy. I love my parrot. I don't know why I have this wheat. I might not get all this done. You know what I haven't checked in a minute is this. Hate the mushroom cave. Winter root. Why don't I have any wild plums? Okay, I'm gonna put my fairy dust right here so we can hopefully remember it. That needs to get put away. This can get put away. So can this. Oh, we need to grow on milled rice. Since that's right there, let me go plant some. Because we do need that for perfection. I missed that. Dang, those were all silver. I mean, it's still good money, but a little bit of a bummer. I was hoping they would be gold. Only one was gold. I kind of want to process the pineapples too. I don't think I should. So let's see. We need to ship a rhubarb, unmilled rice, beet. This page looks pretty good though. Sunflower. Coffee bean, goat's milk, caviar, tulip, berry rose, green tea. What are these two fruits? Cherry and I can't think what the other one is. Cinder shard. Let me ship a cinder shard really quickly. Cinder shard is. Didn't I just do? I did not mean to do 16. I meant to do 1. That's better. Oh, it's because I had 15 on me. Apricot, thank you. I could ship all those. Squid ink, battery pack, magma cap. I can do a magma cap. Magma cap. Radioactive ore, mystic, raisins, broccoli. Okay, we shipped broccoli. We did that today. Let me go get the fruits. I'm just gonna grab one of each, even though I know I don't need all of them. And they're all done. All the fruits are done. Battery pack was one. Radioactive. Okay. One of these. Battery pack. Okay, so that's a big chunk of that. So we still need to figure out the unmilled rice, rhubarb, beet, flowers, green tea. I have green tea. Do I have squid ink? And a coffee bean? Coffee bean, squid ink. Got 'em. And a green tea. Let me go grab a green tea. Okay. That puts that a lot closer. So we still need to grow rhubarb and beets. Am I growing beets here? I don't think I am. And I need to, especially so that we can get the thing done. The club card, because I gotta get the club card done. Let me go buy both of those. I need more of these than that. Did I do... What? I don't think I'm growing any beets. I always forget them. Right? Cranberries, grapes, eggplant, yams. Yeah, I'm not growing any. Okay. Put some of this here. Now my brain is on E and I need 24 hours to recover. Yes. There are some things that like I put off doing because the energy output it's going to require to do them is like so awful. I don't even know if that's enough, but that's fine. I probably could grow more. I feel like I'm really slacking with the honey. Really. And I feel bad about it. You know what? Let me do this. This is a recipe that I always forget to buy. Also, I feel like I crafted all these iridium bars and it like doesn't matter. Because I like have to use them to build stuff. I feel like I'm not really getting any money from them. I mean, I haven't sold any yet. More of these. So we are, I gotta circle back to friendship, but again, a lot of those are, so art of crabbing, club card. We need sunflowers. Sunflowers, and I have fairy rose grown, so like I could just pick one and ship it. And a tulip. I wonder if I grew any tulips. Battery pack. We shipped all those except for raisins today. Like 9 more million. 300k. That's a good amount. There's the jelly. You know, we were convinced that this was like the best crop, or it seemed like it was. Maybe its ROI is the best, but it really doesn't seem like it made much. Blueberries, pineapples. The pineapples are nice to have too. Gems. I do really, really, really want to be like farming the skull caverns perpetually for like ore and radioactive ore so that we can turn around and sell it. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna look at this. Okay, so just those 3 still. Okay, this looks a lot better. So raisins, small goat's milk, tulip, caviar, flowers. That's not bad. That doesn't look bad at all. This is done. This is done. Oh, we're still missing the last one. I feel like I never get the last one. That looks pretty normal. And then we did get a few friends to 10 this week. We still have Robin, whose birthday is in a couple weeks. Clint, his birthday's in winter, but we could get him to 10 hearts before then. Kent, we need to work on a little bit. Pierre, we need to work on a little bit. I can't remember when Pierre's birthday is. His birthday's in spring. Marnie's birthday is next Thursday. The wizard is winter, but I could probably get him to 10 hearts before. Leo, we've got to work on. The dwarf, we've got to work on. And then both Krobus and Sandy are looking a little rough. They're looking a little... So we still have 1 million of that still has to go to the obelisks. So we have 1.5 million. So we need to get 8.5 more million by the end of winter. It's like, again, like I feel like it's doable. We probably will have like some selling bits with like artifacts and stuff. But I feel like it's within reach. I really want to go to the Skull Caverns a lot in winter. Like 3 times a week a lot at least. And like use the parrot and like just get ore. Like that's really what I want like the goal of that to be. Sorry, I need to trim my bangs if you can't tell. They've been bothering me all day. So I feel like we need to close that gap. If we get to 15, you know, 15-ish million, we'll be 15, 16 million will be in the range, which 16 million is about what I earned to perfect most files. Is usually about how much I've cumulatively earned. And I've gotten all these books. All the orange stuff is done. And then we have to tackle crafting and cooking, which are just so annoying, in my opinion. I'm gonna stop and not do another day. I like kind of thought we'd have time to do another day, but I don't want to push it. Oops. So that's what's ahead of us. It's just another big lump of money. So I'm gonna end the TikTok live. Thanks TikTok folks for being here today. We hope you had a good time. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. We're here most weekdays, so you might catch us again tomorrow or later this week. So thank you for the follow. Appreciate all the people that have followed. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. So have a great day, TikTok. We'll catch you next time. TikTok's so interesting. All right. So. Yeah, it's fun. It's definitely like fun and interesting. It's just interesting is what I keep saying. I'm like, I feel like it's crazy how much we have turned it around in the time that we've had. Like, I think the evidence of being able to turn it around is very present. Not that anybody was denying that, but it's just like, can we close the gap is the really like final question. Like, can we actually tie it up and wrap it up and really prove the skill? That was the first time today someone in TikTok asked how I had so much money. That was the first time someone has asked on this file, how do you have so much money? Like they said like in year 3, which I don't feel like I have a lot of money for year 3 personally. So that's very funny to me because we haven't had that question. And there definitely has been like an uptick of people being like, oh, you need to do this. And I'm like, no, I don't need to do anything. I know that this file looks like someone who doesn't know how to play this game is playing it, but you're incorrect. That's the whole point of this file. And so it's fine that you don't know that, but you don't know what we need, oh, I keep saying we need to do that. I need to make the Ron Swanson, I know more than you command is what we need for the people coming to TikTok and try to tell me how to play. And we can just hit them with a, I know more than, like, it needs to be it needs to be like the Lowe's employee and it says like TikTok commenter on their face. And then like Ron Swanson says like, Mallory, I know more than you. Like what it needs to be. Maybe I can work on that tonight and see if I can get a clip that would work for that. I'm looking for somewhere to raid, but I'm not seeing like English speaking folks, which is a little bit of a bummer. Let me see of who my friends are live. I am not looking for a man in finance. It is very rare in life that I'm ever looking for a man. I don't really think about men much unless they force me to remember that they exist. And then I'm like, this is annoying. That's how I feel. I'm like, what are they doing here? Nothing here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No, no, no. This person is so sweet. They are such a sweet streamer, and we've rated them a couple times before. And here's why we're rating them. If they come back and watch this, it's because you're playing one of our favorite games. We love you as a streamer. It's always nice to see you streaming, but they're playing Chance of Sonar, which is one of our favorite games here. So I don't know. Oh no, it's ending. They're at the end. Oh well, we'll still go say hi. If they end their stream, then that's okay. It's a really fun streamer. They're always so like welcoming and fun, and it's an amazing game. If you haven't played it, it's such a fun game, and you might really enjoy it. We played it at Christmas last year. At the end, that's right. They have it right in the name. We played it right at the holiday season last year, and it was so fun to play together. It was so fun. Like, it was my game of the year for 2024, personally. I think a bunch of folks here bought it and played it too. But it's like a Tower of Babel like myth game, and it's like a puzzle decoding game, but you're like learning these languages. They're not real languages, but you have to like use context clues, and like you have to like contextually see, like the little person will run and then say run. So you're like, oh, they must be saying run like in their language. So you like decipher it. It's really, really fun. So, that's kind of good that they're at the end of their file, because then you can ask them how they liked it, because I love that game. It was so fun. So we will try to be back tomorrow. And I definitely check it out. Like, it was my VODs are on YouTube if you want to watch them. I'm gonna run out of time, but it's a fun game. So I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Bye.